Hey, what's up, Lush? How's it going? Hello, Shane. Hello, Mr. Unreasonable. I hope you're ready for this run to take us all the way. Hello, Sleeping Yoshi. I'll wait about 5 minutes to get started, just for people to come in. And like last time, we will vote on the class to play. Last time we played Monk, and we met our untimely end to some green elves at the beginning of Sokoban. Got zapped by a wand of fire a couple too many times. Which was a shame, because we had a really solid run going. Got like a lot of lucky equipment that run. This song's kind of a bop too. I was thinking it would be amusing to play an atheist priest. So maybe we'll do that. I think we'll get started in about 2 minutes. This song's pretty sick too. Alright, gamers. So, I think we're gonna pick between, here are the choices: archaeologist, healer, monk, priest, and tourist. I think those are the ones that we're picking between. You vote tourist. Anyone else want to cast their vote? Archaeologist, healer, monk, priest, and tourist. Healer is also pretty funny. It's like a modern doctor. You have like a scalpel and a bunch of apples and a ton of money and a stethoscope. That's 2 for tourist. We'll give tourist a shot. Tourist is one of the hardest to play in the early game. They can get pretty good later on. But I think we're going tourist today. We'll see how it goes. I'll try to play carefully in the early game. I like playing classes that are weak in the early game because I think it just makes things a lot more interesting from the start. Usually, like, if you get a solid early game, then once you get to the mid-game, there's, like, not any major threats for a while. So it's fun to have a tenuous early game. Alright, we are going to be a female tourist. And, the story is always the same for every class, but I'm going to read it anyway. It is written in the Book of the Lady. After the creation, the cruel god Moloch rebelled against the authority of Marduk the Creator. Moloch stole from Marduk the most powerful of all the artifacts of the gods, the Amulet of Yendor, and he hid it in the dark cavities of Gehenna, the underworld, where he now lurks and bides his time. Your goddess, the Lady, seeks to possess the amulet, and with it to gain deserved ascendance over the other gods. You, a newly trained rambler, have been heralded from birth as the instrument of the Lady. Yo, any instruments of the Lady in the chat? You are destined to recover the amulet for your deity or die in the attempt. Your hour of destiny has come. For the sake of us all, go bravely with the Lady. Yeah, I know, Lush. I know. It's in your name. Okay. Yeah, I like how the plot in this game is like, you're not like a hero defeating evil, you're actually just like a servant of your deity, and you want to, like, you know, your deity specifically wants the amulet and you want to serve them. Hey, Cloud Million, good to see you. Always great to see fellow NetHack players joining us. Oh shoot, it's Friday the 13th. I don't think I've ever played on Friday the 13th. Maybe I should check the wiki real quick and see what might be in store for me. It even says that on NetHack Wiki. The Friday the 13th warning. How come I didn't join NetHackathon? Oh, I forgot. My bad. I've been busy recently. Alright. When it's Friday the 13th, it decreases your base luck by 1 accordingly. That's not terrible, honestly. Maybe it is kind of bad to start with -1 luck. Whatever, that'll just make the early game more interesting, I guess. Okay. Yeah, it's good to be back, Cloud Million. And thanks for the good luck. Okay, what did we start with here? So, we start with a bunch of gold, a bunch of darts, that's classic, a Hawaiian shirt, and a lot of food. Let's see, we start with a tripe ration, that's pretty good. And we start with an egg. Eggs are usually like, they are usually a little risky to hold on to because they can hatch into a monster. So I might just drop this one and give it to my pet right away. And we have a tin of lichen, which, that's, maybe you start with like a random tin or a random food item or something. Kind of silly that it's a tin of lichen that's totally useless as far as tinned food goes. I mean, it gives you some nutrition, but okay, so I'm just gonna drop the egg and let my cat eat the egg. And let's get started here. I also got a credit card, which is only used for picking locks. That's its only use in this game. And we have an expensive camera, which we can use to blind monsters. And that can also be a little bit useful. Let me think. So, I don't have any melee weapons. I have these darts, and the Taurus starts with like, I think pretty good dart throwing skills, and they're +2, so they actually do good damage to early game monsters if you hit with them. But you kind of have to use them sparingly because they can run out over time. Like every time you throw them, there's a chance that you won't get them back. Here's a sink. I don't think I want to do anything with that at the moment. And there's the down staircase to the second floor. But yeah, I'm just going to carefully navigate the first floor. It's kind of a dead end, so let's head back this way. Another thing that I think is kind of important with Taurus is like in the early game to balance the experience between you and your pet, because the pet is like a really important life-saving asset for Taurus early on. So we're gonna try to cultivate Rika as much as we cultivate ourselves. Okay, there's a goblin. Okay. I'm gonna try smacking it, see if it wields a weapon against me. Okay, Rika comes in as well and takes it out for me, and I will let her eat the goblin corpse. Okay, the grid bugs are not a threat. It's like the weakest monster in the game. Well, they are doing decent damage on me, I guess, but okay, that looks like a newt. Also not a threat. Oh, it's doing some damage. Okay, let's play it safe, and I'll let Rika take it out. Okay, it's gone. Yeah. These non-threats are actually doing a number on the Taurus, I guess. There's a fox that's a little bit scary. I'm gonna back up a little bit and let Rika take out the fox. It'll be no problem for her. So if I just position myself in this corridor specifically, then it won't be possible for the fox to get between me and my pet. There we go. It was over before I knew it. The next message was literally Rika eating the fox corpse. Okay. Can your pet die if it takes too much damage? Yes. However, the pet is usually pretty good at sustaining themselves, where two things. One, nothing will attack your pet unless the pet hits them first. And 2, the pet will only attack if it is confident against the enemy. Like if it's low enough level, or if my pet is not too damaged. So if my pet is like 1 HP, then it's not going to attack anything. But that doesn't mean the pet's totally safe. It's really easy for the pet to like misjudge and attack an enemy that can do too much damage to it and kill it instantly. The pet can also die from wandering into traps as well. That's a pretty major threat in the early game for pets, I would say. Had plenty of games where like literally in the first room of the game there's just like a trap, like a spiked pit or a falling rock trap or something, and the pet just like walks onto it and instantly dies. Okay, what do we have in here? We have a statue of a newt. There's a dark room here. Pretty unusual for that to be on the first floor. What's this? A chest. Alright. We're gonna open this chest. And it's empty. Okay, never mind. That's a disappointment. I don't think I found any items whatsoever on this first floor. Pretty much just got my pet some experience, which is okay, I guess. Let's see, there should be one more room over here. Another newt. Okay, I took that one out. Another lichen. Easy. And I think we're ready to move on to the next floor. Pretty uninteresting first floor, but I guess it usually is. Can you see traps? Where they hidden? They are hidden. You have a search command in order to look for hidden things in the squares adjacent to you. In the early floors, there's a high chance that traps will be created with a corpse on top of them, so that can give you a hint on where a trap might be. And there are other occasional hints, but for the most part, they can be somewhat hard to avoid in the early game. They are less common in the early game as well. Okay, there's some items here. A nurse corpse. And a scroll and a blue gem. Okay. So, I think when you see a scroll behind these iron bars, I think it's always a scroll of teleportation. And if I'm correct, then that's going to be really good to have, because scroll of teleportation, or, you know, any teleportation item can be life-saving, get you out of a unwinnable situation. So that's a nice find. What's this right here? 2 melons? You still here, Lush? Alright. So we grabbed 2 melons. And who's coming in? A jackal? Very weak enemy, so this will be no problem for me to handle. I just one-shotted it, okay. Here's someone counting money. When you hear someone counting money, that means there is a money vault somewhere on the floor. However, you typically have to dig through the wall in order to get to it, so it's not going to be important until later. How difficult would I say it is? This game is ruthlessly difficult. And requires kind of an extreme amount of knowledge in order to do well. I've been playing the game for like over 15 years. And yeah, Tourist is weaker at the beginning. A lot of the classes, like, I don't know, Caveman, Barbarian, Valkyrie, you know, they have, like, good attack and defense. Some pretty good starting tools that let you kind of safely melee your way through the early floors. But that's not going to enable you to know and understand all the other precautions that you need to take for potentially deadly situations. Taurus is just adds more deadly situations. Okay, so now there's 2 down staircases. One of these is going to be proceeding further down the main branch of the dungeon, and the other is going to take us to the Namish Mines. This is the Namish Mines, I can tell because of the irregularly shaped cave here. So that's where we're going to be exploring next after I'm done with this floor. The kind of the early game goal, like a first good goal, is to reach Mine Town, which is a few floors down into the Namish Mines. It's kind of like a checkpoint where you have a few shops and a temple and stuff like that. And you can find some good stuff in the mines as well. So that's going to be our first sort of checkpoint. Alright. Kobold zombie, I don't think they're much of a threat either. Alright. So a Link to the Past roguelike. Like, was it literally like a Link to the Past fan game? Or was it just inspired? Oh, we got a shop here. It's a food shop, which unfortunately is not very useful. We have plenty of food right now, in fact. Kind of more than we need. So, I really would have preferred any other kind of shop, but we'll see what they have in here. Food rations, food ration, tripe ration, an orange, food ration, tripe ration, and a couple potions. I'm gonna buy the tripe rations. Those are for pets. And here we have a clear potion, which is just water. Good to know that it's here, but I'm not gonna purchase it and carry it around because potions are a bit heavy. And here we have an effervescent potion. And aside from water, the only types of potions that food shops stock are going to be potions of fruit juice and potions of booze. So I'm going to mark this as booze or juice. All of the item appearances in this game are randomized, or many of them anyway, like all the scrolls, the potions, the wands, the rings, the amulets. Among other types of items, including certain types of armor, things like that. They're all randomized and unidentified every time you play. So a big part of this game is identifying important items and understanding how to do so safely. Hello, Euphoric Toaster. Okay, I think we're mostly done with this floor. Just take out this newt. That newt did a number on me. Well, not really, it only took out 3 HP, but that's still a lot against me. One interesting strategy that some people go for, and I don't think I'm going to do it because it would be most likely too dangerous with tourist, is they try to reach Mine Town at level 1. At experience level 1, that is, because there is a priest in Mine Town that you can donate money to in order to gain intrinsic protection, basically intrinsic armor, and as you level up it gets more expensive. So if you manage to get there at level 1, then you can buy intrinsic protection early on in the game. And that would be pretty interesting because I have enough money at level 1 to buy it twice. But yeah, pretty unlikely that that's going to happen because you have to very specifically go for it, and it's very dangerous to go for. So I think I'm going to kind of passively go for it, where I'm not really going to like go out of my way to personally engage and kill every enemy that I come across. I'll kind of let my pet do most of the fighting. But if I am in anything that resembles a dangerous situation, then I am absolutely going to engage. Let me just, okay, this gnome is closing in. I'm just trying to get my pet over to the gnome. There we go. Okay. I think this gnome is unarmed, which is good. And okay, managed to take it out right before it got some damage on me. Okay, dwarves are definitely more dangerous. If the dwarf is wielding a pickaxe, then it can do serious damage. If not, then it's much less of a threat. And this one, I'm pretty sure it's not wielding a pickaxe, because usually if they are, then they're digging into the walls. This one is headed straight toward us. Broad short sword? Okay, I don't think I want Rika engaging with that. Oh, there he goes. What's up, Fab? Yes, this game has an ending. The goal is to reach the bottom of the dungeon, which it's about 50 floors deep, retrieve the Amulet of Yendor, and then take it all the way back up to the top. And then you're presented with like a final challenge. And if you succeed, then you beat the game. Okay, so gonna need some help with the decision making here. Oh, the dwarf is running away. Where are you going? Maybe Rika can take it on after all. I'm gonna let her get one more hit in on it. I think he's probably almost dead at this point. Okay, she keeps missing. That might indicate the dwarf has, like, good armor. Which is good news for me, because I don't have any armor yet. I just have this Hawaiian shirt. Come on, Rika, you can do it. What's happening? A gnome lord came out of nowhere. Hold on. The gnome lord hurls a white potion. The flask crashes on the dwarf's head and breaks into shards. The white potion evaporates. Okay. So, clearly the gnome was aiming for me when throwing the potion, but the dwarf was in the way, so it broke on the dwarf's head. The only time they're going to throw potions at you like that is if the potion is bad. So it can be a potion of acid, potion of confusion, potion of paralysis, etc. So, and I have no information on what type of potion it is because it didn't hit me, it hit the dwarf. So, I am just going to label this bad for now. Okay. And I'm going to let Rika attack that gnome lord. I think that should be fairly safe. Unless she might not want to, because it might be too high level for her to want to engage with. Let me see. Wait, the dwarf is attacking the gnome lord. That must mean it was a potion of confusion? That's the only explanation. So, I'm gonna rename that from bad to confusion. Let me see. Potion called bad. So, this is a potion of confusion, confirmed. Excellent. This is, I was just talking about how a big part of this game is like identifying the different items and having to draw upon knowledge, extensive knowledge to do so. And I guess this is a small example of that. Oh, we have an ad starting. We'll see you in 3 minutes, I guess. Alright. How is Rika doing? Feeling hungry. I'll go ahead and eat one of my food rations. Okay. I didn't get all the way through it because the dwarf appeared around the corner, so my character stopped eating. What happens if your food gets cursed? If the food gets cursed, then it is guaranteed to be bad food, basically. Which usually causes you to pass out for a few turns and sometimes causes confusion. Like if it's rotten food. It's not terrible really if the food is cursed. And it's pretty rare for the food to be cursed as well. Okay, so Rika is off, who knows where. This dwarf is still wandering around. Let me see if I can finish this food ration. I did finish the food ration. Okay. I once again hear noises in the distance. Whenever it says you hear some noises in the distance or you hear some noises, that means, for the most part, that... Well, it means that a monster is fighting another monster. And in this case, it has to be my pet fighting something. Most likely that gnome lord that's kind of wandering back and forth. I could definitely use my darts to take out this dwarf, but since I'm not in like a dire situation, there's two things. One, I would like to save some darts, and two, if I can prevent myself from leveling up by the time I reach Mine Town, then I can afford to purchase more intrinsic protection. Okay, the gnome lord is dead. And it has a candle. I guess I'm taking the candle. That's pretty nice because some of the floors in the mines are dark and you really need a light source. Okay, and where on earth is Rika? I'm gonna try to sneak past this dwarf here. He might get one hit on me. Okay, he did not. I'm pretty confident this dwarf has some good armor. If I'm really lucky, he's wearing like a mithril coat. Okay, now Rika's eating that corpse. Is the dwarf still confused? I think he is. Let me see. Okay, so Rika hit the dwarf. The dwarf counterattacked but missed, which is good. Oh, and now it threw a dagger. That hit me. I didn't know it had a dagger. I guess I'm taking the dagger. I don't really need it, but why not? Wait, NetHackathon is going on right now? My bad. I didn't realize. I'm sorry for disrespecting NetHackathon. I wasn't paying attention to the schedule. Hello, the champ. Thank you for the 50 months. Well, if anything, PAX, this just means I'm going to raid NetHackathon at the end of my stream and get you some viewers, so you should be grateful. Alright. This dwarf is taking forever for us to take out. And actually, it's starting to do some good damage on me with these daggers, so that's concerning. I might just use my darts against it at this point. But if I stay on this square, it won't be able to hit me with the daggers, really. Actually, it can from this position. We'll see what happens. He's still kind of wandering away from us. How dare you hit my cat with the dagger? You know, let's just leave. No, I don't want to leave because I think he has a mithril coat. His armor class seems to be really good. NetHack Twitch directory is popping off, yeah. Yeah, apparently there's like a big annual NetHack event going on that I forgot about. Okay. I'm just gonna use my darts to take out this dwarf. I'm kind of worried that my cat's not gonna do so well against it. So let's throw some darts at it. Oh god, the dwarf picked up my darts. It's gonna throw them back at me, and they keep missing. Okay, that one hit. Let's get some more of those. Ah, shoot. Okay, now Rika's fighting the dwarf as well, and I'm throwing darts at it. My darts are just getting everywhere. And I don't want the dwarf next to me. Okay, now it picked up a dagger. Hello, Nautical Menace. Hello, Xiao Xiao. Okay. Where did the dwarf go? I'm afraid to like move up one square because it could be right around the corner. It could smack me as soon as I move up. So let me move down a square first. And then sort of go here. I'll risk it. Oh, he's all the way back there. Okay. Let's throw some more darts at him. Okay, that one missed. Oh, he's coming after me. It's really annoying that standing here, I can't see the spot that he's on. It's just like right around the corner. Oh, there you are. Alright, you're getting some darts to the face. That one hit. That one missed. 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 Finally, okay, he's dead. That took way too long. This dwarf definitely has some good armor. And I am experience level 2 now. Okay, what was this guy carrying? I was right, dwarvish mithril coat. And a large round shield, interesting. Wow, this dude was kitted out with armor, holy cow. So he had the hat, the shoes, the shield, and the mithril coat. And an axe, apparently. Okay, I'm probably leaving the shield behind because they're heavy. And it's going to be overkill with the rest of this stuff. So I'm going to grab these. I'm going to pick up my darts. And now what I'm going to do is I am going to curse test these items, these armor pieces that I picked up. Because if it's cursed, then it'll have a minus enchantment on it. And I also will not be able to take it off after I put it back on, after I put it on. So I'm going to test to see if these are cursed. And to do that, I'm going to drop one on the ground. Hello, Kusuro. And if my pet steps on it, it's not cursed. If my pet refuses to walk on this square, then it's cursed. Okay, so the hard hat is not cursed, so we're putting on the hard hat. Oh, there's a hobbit. Let me get out of the way here. Okay, Rika, I think one shot the hobbit. Or two shot, actually. Just happened in one turn, because she's fast. What did the hobbit leave behind? Sling, short sword, axe, and dagger. Not really interested. Mr. Frodo. Yeah, if you chat with hobbits in this game, it says the hobbit asks you about the One Ring. Okay. Why does he refuse to walk on it if it's cursed? That's just the way pets are. They have, like, you know, instincts, I guess, and don't want to be around cursed items. Okay, so now we check the shoes, if they're cursed. The shoes are cursed, so she did step on it, but it says Rika steps reluctantly over a pair of hard shoes. That means they're cursed, and we're not going to put them on. The last thing to test is the Mithril coat. Honestly, even if the Mithril coat is cursed, I'm going to wear it. But it's most likely not. Okay, it's not. So we're gonna put this on, see what it does to my armor class. Thank you, Imano Ab, for the sub. Okay, so the Mithril coat gives me 6 to my armor class. It's actually one of the best pieces of armor in the game in terms of like the amount of armor class it gives you. So that's really excellent. Especially for Taurus, since I have such a low HP and struggle in combat. To find this early is definitely a huge benefit. It makes the early game a good amount safer. So, yeah. So that whole bout took a long time, but definitely paid off. Hello, Lexi. Okay. So, now I'm gonna try to stay level 2. Before getting to Mine Town, because at level 2 I can buy intrinsic protection from the priest for 800 gold. At level 3 it'll cost 1200 gold, which is outside of my price range. And intrinsic protection will also help me quite a bit in the early game, so that's kind of the plan. I'll try to let my pet take out as many of these guys as possible. Okay, that hobbit's dead. An elven mithril coat. Interesting. I'm gonna grab this because it's worth pretty good money, but the dwarvish one technically has slightly better stats. And the elven one, okay, it is not cursed. Oh, now I'm burdened. Okay. I could probably drop these daggers, I don't need them. I'm gonna put on the Elven Mithril Coat because if I'm really lucky and it has a positive enchantment on it, then it outclasses the Dwarvish one. So we will find out. Elven Mithril Coat, it is in fact +1, excellent, which makes it equal in stats to the Dwarvish Mithril Coat. However, Elven gear can be has a higher maximum enchantment value, so it's technically better than the Dwarvish Mithril Coat. So we're going to keep the Elven Mithril Coat, and I guess I'll drop the Dwarvish one. Again, I would like to hold on to it because it's worth a decent amount of money, but it's not worth being encumbered over. How much AC does Intrinsic Protection give you relative to the armor you just got? The Mithril Coat gives me 6 AC. Intrinsic Protection, I think, gives me 3 AC. If you purchase it once, that is. Although it might, the first purchase might be like a chance to give you 1, 2, or 3. I can't quite remember. But yeah, the intrinsic protection is definitely worth it. Okay, let's keep exploring. Okay, there's a red mold. You don't want to melee these things. They do passive fire damage if you melee them, so I'm taking this guy out with my darts. And you don't want to let your pet attack these either. And it didn't leave a corpse, which is unfortunate, because the molds, if you eat the corpse, you have a chance of getting resistance to that element. In this case, fire resistance. But that's fine. That dagger did some good damage on me. Interesting. I'm just gonna run past. Could have just been a lucky hit. Oh, there's a lot of gnomes now. Okay. And over to my right, there's a scroll that I want to get to. So I'm gonna beeline towards the scroll. And, Some of these gnomes, like if they get in a single file, they're gonna try to maybe throw stuff at me and they're just gonna hit each other instead. Okay, Rika's putting in work. I think she's probably going to grow up into a house cat pretty soon. She's a kitten right now. Let's go, Rika. Man, she is just slaughtering. What else? Okay, I reached the scroll. Okay, so she's up against a dwarf now, but the dwarf only has a dagger, which is not really a threat. The Gnome Lord has a thonged club, which is a pretty good weapon for me, but it's a bit heavy. I'm just gonna watch from afar. This is a little bit risky, like, my pet could die here. If an enemy gets, like, an especially good swing on her, especially the Gnome Lord with that thonged club. That gnome is done. Okay, now she's eating the gnome corpse. So that's going to take a few turns for her to do, so the Gnome Lord is going to come towards me here. Or I thought it would come towards me. I guess it's not for some reason. Oh, there it goes. I think I'm going to start fighting this Gnome Lord myself. I wish I knew how much experience the Gnome Lord gave me. Because I don't want to hit level 3. I have 25 experience. I hit level 3 at 40 experience. I don't think the Gnome Lord gives me 15 XP, but I might not want to risk it. What do we have here? A drum? I'll take that. It could just be a regular drum. It could also be a drum of earthquake, which is a powerful and useful item. If it does happen to be that, I'm not going to use it to find out. I'll take it to a shop and see how much it's worth to find out what kind of drum it is. Okay, I'm going to throw a dart at this Gnome Lord. I want my cat to kill this Gnome Lord, but she's a little busy eating corpses and all that. Okay, there she is. And I got a couple darts off on this Gnome Lord, so I think she should be able to finish him off without any issue here. Like one good hit. Maybe two? Okay. So she's biting the Gnome Lord. The Gnome Lord's swinging back and missing, thankfully. Probably because it's not skilled with the thonged club. Which is good, because I think that'll do serious damage against my pet. Excellent, okay. Gnome Lord's dead. Rika grows up into a house cat. And, let's see what these guys left behind. So, the thonged club. I'll pick up the thonged club, but I think it will probably encumber me. There's some other stuff here, too. There's the cloak and the shoes. The last shoes that I got were cursed, so... Oh, it didn't encumber me, okay. So I'm going to check and see if these shoes are cursed. So again, I'll put them on the ground and see if my pet is okay walking on that square. She is, so these shoes are not cursed. I'll put them on. Okay, got the shoes. Now I'll test the hooded cloak and see if that's cursed. It's not, so I'll put the hooded cloak on. The hooded cloak does not provide any armor, but it can protect the armor that you're wearing. And I should check if the thonged club is cursed. It's not. In fact, Rika's just picked it up and is trying to run away with it. I gotta wait till she drops it. Let's see what's over on this square here. One sec. Okay, just a gem, a dagger, a banded mail. I'll take the gem. And, she's still carrying that thing around. There we go. She dropped it. Okay, grab the thonged club. And the thonged club... is a pretty good weapon. It's a ranged weapon, so you like tether it to your wrist basically, and you throw it at stuff, and then it comes back to you. So really good to have, because it gives you a ranged attack without having to like use up your darts or whatever. Yeah, pretty solid early game so far. But Mine Town is still going to be a couple floors away here. We got some acid blobs. Those aren't really a threat. And we found the staircase to the next floor. Okay, I would prefer if Rika did not bite the acid blob. Let's just move on to the next floor. Okay, here we are. And immediately, here's what I see. First of all, the next floor down is literally right next to us, which is insanely lucky. So I think we're just going to take that staircase. Right above me here is a corpse, and to the left there's a boulder. So what this tells me is this corpse is on a rolling boulder trap. Which concerns me because I don't want my pet to step on that trap and trigger the boulder. Because I think, at least in the early game, that can instantly kill your pet. Now that she's a house cat, I'm not sure if it would, but she just took damage from that acid blob and is probably at low health, so I would really prefer she did not step on that trap. Which means I have a couple options. I think what I want to try doing is searching. Because if I search, then I can like officially find and reveal the trap, and then my pet has a much less chance of stepping on it. So that's kind of what I'm thinking here. So I'm gonna move upright to put myself in the way, like this. So now my pet actually can't get around me and get to the trap. So now I'm gonna search and find the trap. Here comes a gnome lord. That's fine. This guy is a chucking daggers, 2 at a time. That is fine, probably. My priority is to search and reveal this trap. But I hope Rika doesn't get hit by enough daggers to die here. I'm kind of worried about that as well. Okay, I think the Gnome Lord ran out of daggers. And I'm searching a bunch, but I'm not... Oh, there it is. Okay, I have found the rolling boulder trap. So now my pet is much less likely to step on it. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk over here. Oh my god, my pet died. Damn it. That's unfortunate after all that. Yeah, the Gnome Lord was a little bit too much for her. After all that damage she took from the acid blob and the darts. Okay. I'm gonna check one floor down. Is this Mine Town? I think it is Mine Town. No, it's not. Is that a hill orc? It is. Oh, I think we reached the orc Mine Town, which kind of sucks. Okay. So here's the situation that we're in. Yeah, what is... I wasn't paying attention to the music, but I'm skipping this song. I hate when I roll Christmas music on the C64 radio. Alright. So... this is... okay, so we are now in a bad situation. My pet's dead. And here's the second thing. So I came down into Mine Town, which is supposed to be a bustling town full of shops and a temple, but there's something like a 1 in 7 chance of the town having been overrun by orcs. Which means all of the shops have been ransacked, basically, and there's nothing left. And there's a bunch of orcs everywhere. So, yeah, pretty bad situation. We can't make much use of Mine Town. There is an altar, so we could make use of the altar for a couple of things. But I think we're going to get overpowered pretty quickly by these orcs at level 2. So, yeah, I'm not really interested in engaging with them at the moment. Let me think. Like, I could do a number on them with my darts, but I don't want to waste all my darts on them. I might take out a couple, just because now that I don't have a pet, I really need to get my experience up. So, yeah, I'll see what I can do here. Let me check my enhance menu as well, just to see if I can enhance my skill in darts. I cannot, figured, because I haven't thrown that many darts yet. Okay, let's start throwing some darts at this guy. Actually, I'm gonna let them come a little farther to the left here. Okay, that's one down. Yeah, the +2 darts are quite good. And I'm not too scared to keep this guy at melee range because my armor class is really solid, thanks to that Mithril coat. So if he gets a whack on me, then it'll do some damage, but it should not be deadly. Alright. Took those guys out. I am now experience level 3. Okay. There's a couple hill orc corpses. So, yeah, I think I'll venture in a little bit further. There is an altar somewhere on this floor, and if I find it, then I can sacrifice some of these hill orc corpses on it and gain some favor with my deity, possibly receive a gift from them. It's a little bit tricky to pull off on this floor because the corpses that you sacrifice need to be fresh. And so and the hill orc corpses are really heavy, so you sort of have to like position yourself around the altar, take out the orcs as they come in, and then like kind of immediately pick them up and sacrifice them. But I'll see if I can pull something off. Let me just do a little bit of exploring. There's another orc. Okay, these guys are not that much of a threat so far. The other thing is, I think I need a way to dig through this wall. Like, the whole town is closed off. There's an orc captain. Yeah, the whole town's gonna be closed off by these iron bars. So I'm going to need to find a way to dig into the wall. I forgot about that. Don't think I have anything on me that I can employ safely for that. So, are you a fog cloud? Yes, you are. Okay. Just gonna take out this fog cloud real quick. Pretty safe enemy. And, I don't see any more orcs out in the open. So, yeah, I think my next play is I have to go back up. I'll repeat blast. So I'm gonna go back up a floor and I'm gonna explore this area of Mine Town a little bit. Or not Mine Town, of the mines. Because oftentimes you find dwarves with pickaxes, and that's exactly what I need to dig through the wall, so we're gonna see if we can find one of those. Okay. What do I want to do about this Gnome Lord? Okay, I'll just throw darts at him. Come on, buddy. Level 4, okay. That guy was pretty hard to take out for some reason. And I'll get my darts back. I still have 32 darts, which is good. How close are we to beating the game? I just started. I'm still in the early game. Okay. Here's a hobbit. And I have 28 HP now. That's starting to get up there. I feel pretty confident meleeing stuff. Now, potion of extra healing. Good find. Oh, now I'm encumbered. That's not good. What should I drop for the time being? Maybe... The camera's heavy. But that can be a pretty important life-saving item in some situations. I think I'll drop the thonged club. Okay, this is a tenuous situation. I'm cornered between this gnome and this dwarf. The dwarf has a pickaxe, which does serious damage. Okay, so I have some options here. The gnome should be almost dead, so my first thought here, because the dwarf won't be able to one-shot me. He can do serious damage, but he can't one-shot me, so I want to try to take out the gnome to give myself an escape here. So I'm going to throw a dart upwards at the gnome, see if I can kill it, and run in that direction before the dwarf does too much on me. Okay, and there's another gnome there. My dart missed. The dwarf got a good hit on me with the pickaxe, so now I'm at 15 HP. Okay, so now I have a couple options. Option 1 is to use the expensive camera on the dwarf to blind it. But I think if it's already right next to me, it's going to keep swinging at me, even if I blind it, I think. Or at least there's a good chance it'll do so. Option 2 is to use Elbereth, which means that I engrave the word Elbereth into the floor, and it causes monsters around me to run away. However, since I don't have anything to engrave with, just my finger, it only has a 75% chance of being successful. Option 3 is to read my scroll of teleportation. Which is a more guaranteed success. I think I'm going to go for Elbereth because it doesn't use any resources, and I can probably take one more hit from this dwarf. So if I do take, if I do take another big hit from this dwarf, then I'll have additional options that will prevent me from dying. So yeah, let's go with Elbereth and see if that works. It did not work. And now we're almost dead. Okay. Couple options again. So now what I'm thinking is, so all of a sudden, Scroll of Teleportation is dangerous because I can teleport next to an enemy and just take a hit and die instantly. Attempting Elbereth again is dangerous, the camera's dangerous, but we have some new options. We can pray, which you can do about every 2,000 turns. And since we're at low HP, praying will heal us. So that's what I'm thinking we'll probably do. And then we also have the potions of extra healing, so I could drink one of those and regain all my HP as well. But I think to save those, I'll pray first. I'm dead. Oh my god, it's 'cause... Okay. Let me do my best to explain this situation. normally when you start praying, as long as it's safe to pray, you cannot take damage, right? While you're praying to your deity, monsters around you are not able to damage you until you finish your prayer. So when you're low HP, you pray, you finish your prayer, and you regain back to full health. In this situation, I started praying, and for some reason, it did not protect me. And the only explanation I can think of as to why I would not be protected while praying is that today is Friday the 13th. And since it's Friday the 13th, my base luck, instead of being 0, is in the negative. And I think that might be enough for prayer to fail. I think. So, yeah. I died to that lack of knowledge, basically. Amazing. All right. Man, that sucks. I was feeling pretty good about that game. Well, that's how it goes. Let's identify our possessions, see if we had anything interesting. We were correct about the scroll of teleportation. We got a scroll of gold detection, pretty useless. The drum was, in fact, a drum of earthquake. That's pretty cool. Drum of earthquake can be pretty devastating. I don't use it that often because it's quite rare, so I forget the exact like good uses for it, but I think it causes like holes to appear all around in your immediate vicinity. Like it literally kind of causes the floor to open up and create these chasms. I think it damages monsters. I think it scares all the monsters as well, which is really good. And that's pretty much the only item of interest in our inventory. Yeah. Alright. I don't think I really care about the attributes here. I didn't get far enough in the game for there to be interesting stuff here. Let me see. Background. Bad things happen on Friday the 13th. Yeah. Alright. Rip. Killed by a dwarf. Man, what a blunder. I can't even call it a blunder. It was lack of knowledge, right? I've never like it's kind of hard to get negative luck in this game. So I had no idea that praying with negative luck did not work. But here we are, now I know. Let's do another run. Alright, gamers. Are we going tourist again? What do you think? Are we running back tourist? We got some other options. I'm partial to archaeologist, healer. Priest. But I kind of want to run back tourist, you know? I don't want my previous tourist to die in vain. We need to have a successful vacation. Indiana Jones. It's tempting. Man, I don't know. I really feel like I need to run back tourist. I need a good vacation. Yeah, we're running back tourist. We're running it back. We're another female tourist. Rika's back as well. Another Friday the 13th morning. Alright, welcome back to NetHack, everyone. Alright, let's see what we have started with. A ton of food as usual. Oh man, I started with a really bad amount of darts, 21. Last time I started with over 30, so that kind of sucks. But yeah, Taurus starts with the darts. The +2 darts starts with a lot of gold, a bunch of food, scrolls of magic mapping, some potions of extra healing, a credit card, which is for picking locks, and a camera. Let's see. The food is not very interesting. We got some eggs. I'm gonna drop the eggs for Rika to eat. And let's be on our way. Door's locked. Actually, I have my trusty credit card to pick those locks. If you don't have something to pick locks, then you have to kick the door in order to break it open. But that creates a lot of noise, which can alert monsters. Okay, so I think similarly to last time, I want to try getting to Minetown at experience level 2 or lower. You have got to be kidding me, dude. That has got to be like the most powerful Super Saiyan newt in existence. Just freaking one-shot my cat? No, I'm not re-rolling. This is... You play with the hand that you're dealt. In NetHack. The prince of all newts. Well, it's dead now. Didn't even leave a corpse behind for my cat. It just freaking swallowed the thing whole. Unbelievable. I've never seen, like, such a weak monster kill a pet at full health. Ah, man, I'm upset about that one. Alright. Yeah, I'm not letting a single newt live in this run. I'm exterminating newts. And now, by the way, I am absolutely not trying to get to Minetown at experience level 1 or 2. That is going to be a hopeless venture. Unlabeled scroll. That's always just a blank scroll. You know, my stats are pretty good. I'm looking at my stats. 15 strength and 18 constitution is like good starting stats for tourist. That's gonna help me a lot because strength and constitution are what control how much weight you can carry. And it's always nice being able to carry more stuff in the early game. So there's at least that. I'm a pretty beefy tourist. I guess I'd go to the gym. Okay. What is this? What are these, this weird quarter pattern here? Like, makes me think there should be like a hidden passage somewhere along here, but it doesn't seem like it. There's definitely going to be a hidden door. I'm going to check, like, along here. Oh, this kobold is doing some damage. I'll use my darts on it, I think. Okay. So, no hidden door along this top wall, so I'm gonna go back to the staircase that I started at. And, I will most likely find a hidden door along this wall. There we go. Are we manually genociding newts? Maybe. I think that's referred to as extinction. Most monsters, the game only allows to spawn 120 of those monsters before they're considered extinct. So, yeah. If I wanted, I could pull some strings and try to spawn and take out 120 newts. Bring them to extinction. But that would take a bit of effort to do. You know, if I'm like absolutely loaded by the end of this game, then I would consider it. Really, the issue with that is, later in the game, once you're higher level, like, the game's not really going to be spawning newts anymore. So that means, if you really want to bring them to extinction, you'll probably have to, reverse genocide them to flood a space with them, and then take them all out, which means you need to stack scrolls of genocide, which is really hard to do. Okay, there's the second floor. It looks like we're pretty much done exploring this floor, so I'll go ahead and move on. Okay, we got an altar. What alignment is this altar? It is a chaotic altar. Okay. Altar is a good find. We are going to convert it to a neutral altar. Or we're going to try to. And in order to do that, you have to sacrifice corpses on it. So I'm going to lure this rat over. Oh, there's 2 rats. Look at that. I'm going to lure them over. Smack them. Make sure there's no were-rats, because that's bad news if they bite you. They're just sewer rats. Okay, this one left behind a corpse. And a gray stone. That is interesting. Let's see. Okay, first we're going to sacrifice the corpse. And I have successfully converted the altar to a neutral altar. Dangerous to try it with negative luck? I don't think so, is it? I have knowledge gaps when it comes to negative luck. But it doesn't matter now. Okay, but we have a new problem. And that is this gray stone. Let me think. The problem is, I wanna get this gray stone off the altar. Which you would normally do by kicking the stone, but I don't want to kick the altar, because bad things happen when you kick the altar. Let me see. Maybe the penalty is worth it. Negative luck or alignment. I would imagine it's negative alignment. Okay. So my question is, if I kick the altar, will it kick the stone or will it kick the altar? I think it'll kick the stone. I think when you kick, it always kicks like the top item in the pile. I'm gonna risk it because I want to know this as well. We're gonna kick the stone. Okay, it worked. Thank goodness. Yeah, because you don't want to kick altars. And the reason we're kicking this gray stone is the gray stone can be one of several different types of items. It can be a flint stone, which is pretty useless. It can be a luck stone, which is an extremely good item and pretty necessary to have eventually. And it could be a lodestone, which is a cursed, very heavy stone that you can't drop. Since I successfully kicked the gray stone, I know it's not a lodestone. so I can safely pick it up. And I can later identify whether or not it's a luck stone. Okay. Speaking of luck, I would like to try to sacrifice some monsters on this altar to see if I can get my luck up a little bit. But your luck doesn't increase when you sacrifice weak monsters, unfortunately. However, I can still sacrifice monsters to get a gift from my deity, which I'm pretty tempted to do because you can get some good gifts, including very powerful artifact weapons, and that's primarily what I'm interested in right now, because that'll obviously help tremendously with the early game. Okay. So let me ignore this. Okay, so we got a lichen corpse, and that newt did not leave a corpse. Okay. Let's offer our lichen corpse. Okay, that did give me luck. That's interesting. Pretty surprised. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna keep wandering around, seeing if I can find more monsters to sacrifice here. We got a bunch of fortune cookies. That's fun. Let's eat these fortune cookies. See what messages we get. Fourth law of hacking. You will find the exit at the entrance. Not wrong. Okay, 2 more. They say that Demogorgon, Asmodeus, Orcus, Yunogu, and Juiblex is no law firm. That is also not wrong. Those are the demon princes. Alright, 1 more. They say that an incubus named Izzy sometimes makes women feel sensitive. Is this true? I don't think it is. But I wonder if there is some Easter egg if you name an incubus Izzy. Or if it's just like a reference to something else that I'm not aware of. That's the problem with these like rumors and fortune cookies, is most of the time they're just total nonsense. And sometimes they give you actual hints, other times they literally lie to you and mislead you. Hear the chime of a cash register. There is a shop on this floor, which is excellent. Well, depending on what's in the shop, I guess, but... Oh, something's throwing daggers at me. It's a hobbit. Okay. Hobbit's dead. Another hobbit. I'm gonna take this one out with darts. Just to speed things up and make sure I can get the corpse to the altar in time. The previous hobbit didn't leave a corpse anyway, I don't think. Alright. We are sacrificing a hobbit to the lady. Let's see if we can find that shop. The shops are typically like in the corners of the map. So, yep, found a hidden door here. Once you play enough, you sort of just get like an instinct or a feel for where the hidden doors and hidden passages are going to be. Take out that grid bug real quick. This might just be a closet, yeah. It's actually can't go in that direction. And now I'm getting hungry. I'll eat this lichen corpse. Here's a gecko. That could be a good sacrifice. Didn't leave a corpse, unfortunately. Alright. Then let's try heading to the right here. Okay, there's a down staircase. Gonna check if that's, yeah, like the normal dungeon branch or the entrance to the mines. It's just good to know. Here's the shop. It's a general store. Beautiful. Look at this. This is a big store. There's some geckos in here as well. See if I can kind of lure them out, get them to the altar as well. Okay. Unfortunately, we can't steal from the store because we don't have our pet. It's one of the most useful things to have a pet for in the early game is they can steal from the shops really effectively. Okay, that Gecko didn't leave a corpse. But I mean, thankfully the tourist has decent money. It'll still just only get you so far. A lot of geckos. Okay. I've got one gecko corpse. Let's go ahead and sacrifice this on the altar. I got a gift. Okay. The voice of the lady booms, use my gift wisely. What do we think the gift is? Usually it's going to be an artifact weapon of some sort, and there are some pretty useless ones and some really good ones. So we are about to find out. It is Vorpal Blade. That is good. That's a good weapon. I'm down for Vorpal Blade. And now, yeah, when you're gifted a weapon by your god, even if like your class normally cannot become skilled with that weapon, it like, quote, unlocks the skill. So I'm currently unskilled with longsword, but now that the skill's unlocked, I'm able to enhance that to basic skill. Beautiful. Alright, we got Vorpal Blade. Now I'll tell you the secret about Vorpal Blade. Vorpal Blade has, every time you hit a monster with it, it has a 1 in 20 chance of decapitating the monster and killing them instantly. And that is why this is an artifact weapon. So yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, let's eat some food. Oh, that was rotten food. Okay. Let's finish off that food then. After that gecko interrupted us. Okay, so we got our Vorpal Blade. And now, let me think. There's a couple things. I can continue sacrificing for additional gifts. There are technically better weapons that you can get from sacrifices. I think a favorite neutral artifact weapon is Frostbrand, which is a powerful artifact sword that does extra ice damage. And that is popular because in the late game, a ton of monsters are weak to cold damage, because they're like demons and stuff like that, fiery creatures. So Frostbrand is really popular, and that bonus damage helps a ton in the early game as well. So there's that. There's a lot of other like much worse weapons that we could roll as well. Like, I'm definitely very happy with Vorpal Blade here. Damn it. I killed the lichen inside the shop, and now the shopkeeper wants to sell the corpse to me. Whatever. It's only $7. I'll buy it and run it back to the altar real quick. Nothing happens. I didn't get it there in time. That's fine. I'll just eat it then. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna take this early game pretty steadily, I think. Now that we have the Vorpal Blade and a shop here. Let's, okay. Let's start exploring... some of the items in this general store, see if there's anything that we really want to buy. There's a couple amulets, which is cool. Some other good stuff too. Blindfold is worth having, and it's very cheap. Check out the scrolls. There's a tin here. Some food. Looks like an ad's about to start. I'm gonna take a quick break, get up and stretch real quick while the ad's running, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. Welcome back, everyone. Alright. We got a shop to explore. Okay. So this is a strange object, which means it's a mimic. I think what I'm gonna do is, I can definitely take on this mimic. So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and swing at this guy. I might try to lure it out of the shop so the shopkeeper doesn't, like, try to sell the corpse back to me again. Yeah, let's swing at the mimic. Okay. The mimic has now revealed itself. And let's, yeah, just kind of lure it here. And I'll bring it a little bit farther, just so I can get it to the altar. Okay, now I'm cornered, but that's fine. Jackals are not a threat. Yeah, the mimic moves really slowly, that's kind of the problem. So I don't want to... Oh, it hit again. It's not pretending to be a boulder. But we know better. Let me take this guy out. I feel more confident in my fighting skills. I can now enhance... Why am I barehanded? Did I never equip the Vorpal Blade? Darn it, dude. How could I have done this? I've been holding this legendary sword just in my pocket and smacking things with my bare hands. What a stupid mistake. Okay, now we have the Vorpal Blade. And, yeah, I am hitting things much more effectively with the sword than I am with my bare hands, believe it or not. Okay, the mimic didn't leave a corpse. Is this a lichen? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna see how much my gray stone is selling for. Nothing. Well, 1 gold piece, which means this gray stone is a flint stone. It's not a luck stone, which is too bad, but it's good to have identified the flint stone. Oh, there's also the touchstone. That's another gray stone, which is pretty useful too. Okay, let's have a look around this shop. So, the cheapest scroll is going to be the Identify scroll. So if we see a very cheap scroll, we know it's Identify. All of these are somewhat expensive. The scroll labeled Thar is 80. I'm going to bring up the price ID chart, because this might be a scroll of Enchant Armor or Remove Curse. My charisma is 14. So, the buy price... Yeah, it's going to be either Enchant Armor, Remove Curse, or Enchant Weapon. I think it's Enchant Weapon, if I'm reading the chart correctly, because, yeah, this shopkeeper is ripping me off because I'm wearing the Hawaiian shirt, I think. So let me get out of here. I'm going to take off the Hawaiian shirt. Okay, it's still 80. That's fine. But yeah, so if I go over here, so this is 267, which, if you're not being ripped off, you wouldn't have a uneven number like 267. So yeah, these prices are inflated, which means the Thar scroll would normally cost 80. Or no, it would normally cost 60, that's what I meant. What was this, 267? At 14 charisma. Okay. Selling price. I'm gonna price identify some of these scrolls here. So this one sells for 133. So it's a 100. So it's a 50. Okay. So, I'm pretty much just... I don't know what these scrolls do, but I am giving them names based on their price bracket, and that can help narrow down what the scroll might be for. For instance, in this price bracket, or no, in this price bracket here, the only possibilities are Scroll of Amnesia, Scroll of Create Monster, Scroll of Earth, and Scroll of Taming. So now over here, this one is 80, and the only scroll in this price bracket is Scroll of Enchant Weapon. So we actually know for a fact that this is a Scroll of Enchant Weapon. Which we are definitely interested in buying because we want to enchant our Vorpal Blade. But we don't really want to use this scroll unless it's blessed, because then we get more out of it. And I don't yet have any means of blessing it. I need to make holy water for that. Which I will be able to do in the near future, because you just need an altar, basically, and some potions. But I can't do it quite yet. Hello, Tormuse. So yeah, I'll go ahead and leave this scroll in the shop for now. I'll just buy it when I need it. Potion of extra healing, that's quite nice. Okay, and this costs 267, which is also in the 100 price bracket. One of those two scrolls could be a scroll of taming, which is pretty excellent. Could get myself a new pet later on. Archaeologist, I'm a tourist, and yeah, I just started. Or no, I had a run going earlier, but I died, unfortunately. Pretty funny. I was at low HP and strategically prayed to get my health back up. I had other options, but I chose to pray, but then it failed because my luck was -1. And my luck was -1 because today is Friday the 13th. So, like, I literally died as a result of today being Friday the 13th. Pretty amazing. Okay, food ration, egg, and a tin. I'm gonna buy the tin. The tin can be a tin of any kind of monster meat. And you don't know what it is until you open it, so we're going to open it and find out. Oh, it could also be spinach. If it's spinach, then it increases your strength, which is excellent. Green mold. Does green mold give poison resistance? It does not. Okay. Therefore, it is not worth eating, I would say. Friday the 13th debuff, yeah. Okay, what else do I want in this shop? So, pole cleaver, stout spear, circular amulet. Yeah, there's a couple amulets in here and a couple rings, which is pretty neat. But I don't want to buy them immediately, because I'm not going to be using them until I can start identifying stuff. And this shop does not have any identify scrolls. It does have a blindfold, and I'm going to buy the blindfold. Blindfold tends to be useful. Okay, giant bat. Oh, this guy's doing some damage on me. Ooh, he's doing some real damage on me. Holy cow. Okay. I have to be careful here. I should be able to finish him off with some darts. I'm still better at using darts than I am at the Vorpal Blade, so I'll throw some darts and that should kill it. It did. Excellent. Got a giant bat corpse. Take that over to the altar, see if I can get there in time to sacrifice the corpse. Just gonna walk past this zombie. Okay, I made it to the altar. Offer the corpse. And I get a 4-leaf clover. Nice. Found a Vorpal Blade? Yes! Dungeon level 2, there's an altar. I got it as a sacrifice gift. Which is pretty great because I'm a tourist and my pet died instantly on dungeon level 1. So could use a solid early game here without a pet as a tourist. One of the more pathetic pet deaths that I've seen, honestly. It was like the second room of the first floor, and there was a newt. Yeah, My pet attacks the newt and did not kill it, and the newt counterattacked and literally one-shot my pet. Somehow. I've never seen a pet like die to a newt. Alright. Where are we at? So, I think I'm done with the shop for now. I'm 100% absolutely coming back and getting some more of those items later on, because there is some good stuff in there. 2 rings, 2 amulets, spell books, some scrolls. So yeah, that's going to be a really solid asset for us in the future. But as of now, a lot of that is just going to be dead weight. I don't want to carry it around until I have a solid means of identifying some of those things. So my options now are like, I can wander around on this floor a little bit longer, see if I can find some more monsters to sacrifice, like this goblin here. And also to get up my skill with the longsword. That could be useful as well. Or I can just proceed further down. I'm also going to use the altar to curse identify my existing items, which not many of them need it, but when you drop items on an altar, it tells you if the item is blessed or cursed or uncursed. So we're going to do that. Everything's uncursed, which is good, including this iron skull cap that I just got from the goblin, so I'll go ahead and equip that. It only gives me 1 point of AC, which is not great. But hard helmets also protect you from falling rock traps, so there's that at least. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of food. I can safely wait around here a while for more monsters to come in for me to sacrifice. So I think I'll do that. Because again, 2 reasons. 1, I want to get my longsword skills up. And 2, I want to see what other gifts I can get from my deities. Other sacrifice gifts. Vorpal Blade is excellent, but there are technically better weapons you can get. Okay. Oh, that's cool, Terminus. You memorized Jabberwocky. That's interesting. Any specific reason that you specifically went out of your way to memorize that one poem? Just curious. Okay, I'm not really seeing any monsters come after me on this floor, so I'm gonna stop waiting around. I've waited a lot of turns at this point. So we're gonna move on. There's a gas spore here. I'll use a dart to take that out, because they explode when you kill them. And if you're next to them, then you take some damage, so I'll just avoid that. Use my darts. Alright. A statue of a little dog. Okay, that's not of much use to me right now. Dark room. Nothing interesting there. Alright. Nethack also has Jabberwocks. They're actually, like, very powerful. Pretty dangerous in some circumstances. But amusingly, if you have the Vorpal Blade, then you're guaranteed to behead them in one hit. So, if I happen to get to the late game, and I'm still using the Vorpal Blade, then you might be able to see that in action. Okay, I'm getting pretty unlucky with these food rations. They're all rotten. Hyperfixation, got it. Yeah, I feel you. Yo, we got an amulet. Okay. I memorized the Element song when I was, like 14 or 15. For fun. Okay, we got an amulet, so I want to make sure it's not cursed. So I'm gonna take it up to the altar real quick, drop it on the altar, and if it's not cursed, I'm gonna put it on, even though I don't know what it does. Yo, is that a kitten? It is a kitten. It's peaceful. We might get ourselves a new pet here. I'm thinking about it. Let me check. The amulet is in fact cursed, so we are not going to put it on. High likelihood of it being an amulet of strangulation. So, yeah. Alright. Alright, we got a new cat. Gamers, I'm taming this cat. We are avenging Rika. And how do you tame a cat? Easy. Take your tripe ration and throw it at the cat. The cat is now tame. We now have a pet cat. Hello, Moonichi. And now we're gonna name the pet. The pet cat. Any pet name recommendations? I'm gonna take out this homunculus real quick. Homunculus is a bit dangerous. It can put you to sleep when it bites you. Pancake. You know what, Xiao Xiao? I am going to name this kitten Mallow. Because, through association, I thought of Glitch Cat and his cat. So, we now have a cat named Mallow, and I'm going to protect Mallow with my life. Alright. You know what else this means? We can steal from the shop, now that we have a pet again. I think Glitch Cat would be proud to have Mallow steal from the rich. Don't you think? Are there any tripe rations in here? There are. I think it's just that one. Yeah, so the cat is going to want to beeline toward the tripe ration and eat it immediately. So I'm actually gonna just... Oh, what's this here? There's a cram ration. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy the tripe ration. It's better for me to hold on to than for the cat to eat it. For two reasons. One, I can use it to tame more pets if I want. And two, it makes my pet more likely to like stay close by me because I'm holding a treat. So yeah, I'm gonna grab that. Gonna let him eat the egg. And what am I interested in having him steal? So I'm gonna pick up the stuff I don't care for him to steal, and I'm just gonna sort of pile it in the corner. So a bunch of this stuff gets piled in the corner. Let's see what else. A couple more gems, and there's another egg. I'll let him eat that. Another food ration. And the flintstone. So we're dropping these as well. Dropping the flintstone. And everything else... Oh, and the pole cleaver. Okay. I think everything else is fair game for Mallow to steal. It's all kind of worthwhile, so... Let's just see what he grabs here. And make our way out with it. Okay, we got a scroll. Looks like he's getting us a spell book. Excellent. Take out this jackal real quick. Okay. Now the spellbook, this is much too high of a level for us to read. I think it's like a level 6 spell or something. Let me double check. 175, so yeah, it's a level 4 spell, I believe. So I'm just gonna sell it because it's worth a good amount of money to sell. Oh yeah, I did get the behead. Pretty useless, honestly, because the jackal you kind of kill in one hit anyway. But whatever. Yeah, the Vorpal Blade, whenever you hit a monster with it, it has a 1 in 20 chance of beheading them instantly and killing them instantly, which is pretty good. Okay, let me, like, move some of this stuff a little bit closer. Okay, Mallow really likes that spell book. There's a cave spider, not much of a threat. I do want to see if I can rush this corpse over to the altar and sacrifice it. Floating eye. That is not a threat as long as I'm blindfolded. One of the uses of a blindfold here, you put it on, and you can kill the floating eye. Somehow you miss it wildly. How? What causes that? Oh, okay. So that message, the somehow missing it wildly, is you actually, I think you roll the 1 in 20 to behead with the Vorpal Blade, but it doesn't have a head. Yeah. I forgot about that. Okay, Floating Eye is dead. So if you melee a Floating Eye, without being blind, then it traps you with its gaze, and you get stuck for like a really long time, and it usually leads to instant death, because in that amount of time something comes up to you and just attacks you until you die. So yeah, that's one way to safely take out a Floating Eye, is to blindfold. Otherwise you can just use a ranged weapon. I do have my darts, so I could have done that. Now we're going to eat the Floating Eye corpse, which grants us intrinsic telepathy, which gives my blindfold much more of a use now, because now when I'm blind, I have telepathy and I can see all the monsters on the map. So you can see down there's the capital B, that's a giant bat, and then you can also to the right see the shopkeeper in the shop. So that's very useful. Hello, Grey Goo Girl. Welcome to NetHack. Alright, this cave spider corpse is probably not any good by now. Yeah, nothing happens. That's fine. Let's, oh, got some jackals. No corpses. Come on, man. Oh, well. Let's continue doing crime. Okay, back in the shop. That is correct, Tormuse. As long as the monster has a mind that you can read, then you can detect it with telepathy. Okay, yeah, Mallow really likes that spell book. He keeps picking it up. I don't really mind, but I'm just gonna like sell it back to the shopkeeper. Okay, this time you got a wooden ring for us. There it is. And I know the ring is not cursed because otherwise Mallow wouldn't have picked it up. So I'm going to put it on and see if it like instant identifies itself. It is a ring of invisibility. That's a good find. Later on in the game, you want to find better ways of getting permanent invisibility, but this is excellent to have in the early game, in my opinion. Nice. As you can imagine, rings of invisibility make it harder for monsters to figure out where you are. Okay. I'm thinking this amulet is cursed. It seems like Mallow is staying away from it, and the concave amulet, I already know this is bad because I have a concave amulet and that one's cursed. So, yeah, I think we're gonna not have any luck with the amulets. I beheaded the grid bug with Vorpal Blade. It's kind of funny. Didn't think grid bugs had heads for me to behead, but... Come on, drop the spellbook. Oh, it's still in the shop. Okay. Let's try to lure Mallow towards some of these other items. Clay ring. Okay, let's try to get out of here with the clay ring. Experience level 5. Nice. Okay, there's the clay ring. And Mallow picked it up again. There we go. Alright, we got a clay ring. Let's put this on and see if it identifies. It does not identify. Which, it's more likely than not for rings to not auto-identify, because they're usually like... They offer resistances, and like other passive abilities that are not immediately obvious. So that's not much of a surprise. But there are some really good rings that don't auto-identify that are good to know about. Okay. Now there's pretty much just the scrolls for me to steal. So I'll go ahead and like... oh, and this potion here as well. So I'm gonna like move these closer to the door. And the scroll. And I'm gonna move these amulets away, because they're almost certainly both cursed. Okay. So now Mallow should have no problem picking up these scrolls. Okay, that potion of extra healing is also cursed, almost certainly. Oh, he was already holding a scroll. Okay. I didn't see him pick that up. Come on, buddy. There we go. If it's in the first square of the shop, then it counts as, like, out of the shop, and you can take ownership of it, thankfully. Okay. Yeah, this potion of extra healing is definitely cursed. Cursed potions of healing are fine, they just heal you for a little bit less. But Mallow is not going to pick it up. This scroll is also cursed. Let's try this one over here. And that one is also cursed. Mallow stepped reluctantly over it. So that's everything we're going to get out of the shop. Everything else is cursed, and we can continue, like, stealing and selling the dark green spellbook to get more money, but we are definitely fine on money for the time being, and there's going to be better ways of getting money later on. So that's going to be it for our adventures in crime. Let me just quickly see if there's any more monsters I can sacrifice on the altar before making my way farther into the dungeon. Okay, sacrifice the newt. And we have a green mold here. Which I'm not very good at hitting. Okay, that time I hit got splashed by the acid, but I have enough HP for that to not be much of a threat. Okay. And I'll sacrifice that. Yeah, that acid normally corrodes your weapons, which is why I didn't throw my darts at it, because it can corrode the darts. But artifact weapons are immune to erosion. So my Vorpal Blade did not get corroded. Okay. So there's a giant bat down in that room that I'm going to take out real quick, and then I'll probably move on to the next floor. Oh my, man, these bats do serious damage to me. Okay, I finally get to enhance my longsword skill, which means I will have better luck at hitting stuff. Where did the bat go? There it is. I might let Mallow finish that thing off. Because I'm a little bit worried about the damage I'm taking from it. I do have my potions of extra healing, so like my life is not in danger. I don't think I could do 18 damage to me in a single turn. But I want to start playing it safe around this thing. I don't know why it's like managing to do so much damage to me. It's a beefy bat. Now there's something to the right of me. I put on my blindfold so I could like see where the bat is, and now there's... Okay, this is just a lichen. So that's dead. I'll go ahead and sacrifice this lichen corpse. Now there's a floating eye. Which... I'll just blindfold myself and smack it. Kill that. Did not leave a corpse. Ooh, are these coyotes? No, they're jackals. Good sacrifice fodder. Okay, everyone just line up on the altar. Okay, oh man, Mala ate the corpse before I could sacrifice it. That's fine. Not a huge deal. Let me engage with this bat again. And you know, let's put on the Ring of Invisibility for this fight. Okay, the bat's dead, and it didn't leave a corpse, unfortunately. What do we have here? Yellow mold. Okay. Yellow mold... If you miss the yellow mold, it causes you to stagger and become stunned for a few turns, but that's not very dangerous right now, so I'm not concerned. Okay, left a corpse. Let's go ahead and sacrifice that, and then we will move on to the next floor. Okay. No more gifts from my god for the time being. But, yeah. I would say we're in good shape. Oh, there's another yellow mold. Sacrifice that real quick. Okay. Man, this run... I don't know how long this run's been going at this point. Like, maybe almost an hour. And, we're still on the second floor of the dungeon. Don't think I'm gonna get better grips than Vorpal Blade. I could get Frostbrand. Alright. I did do some of the third floor, actually. I forgot. And then I went back up to the second floor to, curse test some stuff, I think. And then I found the pet, and then we stole from the shop, etc. Okay. But I'll try to pick up the pace a little bit. Another gray stone. Interesting. So... I'm gonna kick the gray stone. I explained this earlier, but the gray stone, if it's a lodestone, then it's really heavy and I'll hurt myself when I kick it, and that will tell me that it's not safe to pick up. It is a lodestone. Okay. So yeah, we're not picking that up. If you pick up a lodestone, it becomes cursed and you're unable to drop it, and it's very, very heavy. So... yeah, pretty bad thing to happen in the run. Alright. Yeah, but as long as you're careful, it's pretty hard to accidentally pick up a lodestone. Already marked the vault on this floor, okay. Okay. Okay, I have one scroll in my inventory that I did not label with a price. I'm pretty sure that was the Scroll of Enchant Weapon. I think I just forgot to label that. So I'll just put a question mark there. And another yellow mold. I would love to enchant my Vorpal Blade, give it some plus enchantment, but I don't want to do that until I bless the Scroll of Enchant Weapon, because then I get more plus enchantment out of it. But to bless it, I need holy water, and I can make holy water fairly soon, but not quite yet. Okay, I'm actually starting to run low on food here. Mild concern, but not terrible, honestly. Okay, nothing in that direction. Let's move on to the next floor. We're mostly done with this floor. And next floor should have the entrance to the Nomish Mines as well, because the mines entrance is always on dungeon level 2, 3, or 4. And we have gotten through levels 2 and 3 and have not found the entrance to the mines, so that all but guarantees that it's going to be on to level 4. Unless I somehow missed the mines entrance, but that's unlikely. Okay, what do we got? Is this a statue? No, it is not. It is a monkey. Pretty sure I labeled the enchant weapon scroll. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I did. Okay. Thanks for noticing that. I would have been fine anyway, because like I planned on price identifying it before I actually used it, but that could have saved me like a holy water or something. Let's take out this monkey. The annoying thing with monkeys is they can like steal items from you and try to run away with them. And that can be your weapon, for example, which is not great. Well, I beheaded it, and I got a towel. Alright. So we're looking for the entrance to the Nomish Mines. And Mallow, please do not attack that floating eye. I will take care of that for you. There we go. Because if your pet attacks the floating eye, then the floating eye will do the same thing. It'll trap your pet in the gaze, and it freezes your pet for like 100+ turns. It's really annoying. I might be able to attack floating eyes without blindfolding myself if I'm invisible. I'm not sure if their gaze attack works on me if they can't see me, but it's not worth the risk. They're like easy enemies anyway. Alright, so here's one down staircase. This is the main dungeon branch. There's a blue jelly here. I'll take that out real quick before I head back up. Because the corpse might give me cold resistance. And it did not give me cold resistance, unfortunately. Alright. So that is the staircase continuing the main branch of the dungeon. There should be a second staircase, and there is. Excellent, and that will lead us to the mines. Let me just... Where did my pet go? Over there. Ooh, there's another shop. I think that's a shop anyway, because I see a human in the lower right. Another @ symbol. So that's most likely a shop. It could be a vault. But no, it looks like a shop. Another general store. What luck. Alright, gamers. Buckle up. Because we're gonna do some crime. Alright. Let me get the price ID chart up again. My charisma is 14, and... Oh, this guy wants to super rip me off. So this is in the 50 price bracket. 133 is gonna be... Oh, that's also the 50 price bracket, okay. So it's just that one specific scroll that he's trying to really rip me off, I think. It's easier to price identify things when selling them as opposed to buying them. Another hat. That is our enchant weapon scroll. Definitely worth it. Let's see what else. This is the identify scroll. You can tell because of how cheap it is. Identify scroll is the cheapest scroll. So, excellent. Hello, Cathalon. Congrats on the Yoshi's Story PB. I haven't played Yoshi's Story in a couple months, actually. So you might be a little out of date. Another Scroll of Enchant Weapon. Kind of crazy, actually. Wow. So, I'm gonna have another one? I'm gonna have what on earth? Hold on. This is crazy. I'm gonna have 4 Scrolls of Enchant Weapon. And if I stack them... And this one's more expensive, so it might be blessed. I'm not sure. I think that's how it works. So yeah, I think I can get my... I think I can get my Vorpal Blade to like +6 enchantment, or +7 if I'm lucky. Like really early in the game here. Pretty unbelievable. Let me just find my pet and start stealing some of this stuff. This is what we call a run, gamers. This is what we call a run. Where did my pet go? Oh, over there. Okay. Come on. Great ooze. Oh, it rusted my iron skull cap. That's fine. Man, we can't be too greedy in this shop, honestly, because I am almost out of food. I still have the Lembus wafer, but swap to the leather hat. No, I'm gonna keep the skull cap because it protects me against falling rock traps. It's like that 1 point of AC is not worth it for the downgrade. Alright. Let me see. What do I not want to steal? Yeah, the longsword and the leather hat. And the... Oh, there is a food ration in here. That would be nice to steal. Or I could just buy it. I mean, I have a lot of money. I could honestly just buy this stuff instead of steal it, but... I would rather hold on to this money for Minetown later on. Okay, so let me grab these and deposit them in the corner here. And I'm also going to drop my concave amulet. And I'll sell it, honestly. It's cursed. I don't need it. So I have the pile of stuff in this corner that I'm not interested in stealing, and since I'm putting the cursed item on top of that pile, Mallow is also not going to step on this pile. So Mallow will only focus on the stuff that I'm interested in stealing here. First up is a ring. Got myself an ivory ring. Let's see what this does, if anything. Okay. Does not immediately identify. which is expected, but there are some really good rings that do kind of identify themselves right when you put them on, such as the Ring of Warning and the Ring of Conflict. So, worth checking. Alright. What is our next stolen good? It's going to be a Scroll of Magic Mapping. You typically save these for the late game. They are really, really useful in the late game. They save you a lot of time. Okay, let's do more crime. Okay, this scroll I think is cursed. And I think this scroll is cursed. Mallow doesn't want to step on either of those. He's kind of like stuck on the right half of the shop here because he doesn't want to step on the cursed scrolls, and then I'm blocking. Me and the shopkeeper are both blocking the way to the left. Okay. So... oh wait, no, he did step on this square. And he didn't step reluctantly on it, so this scroll is not cursed after all. I think he just didn't want to walk that far away from me, maybe? So let's see if we can get him to grab this scroll. Come on, buddy, there we go. And he dropped it right away. That's fine, I'll get him to pick it up again. Oh, I didn't see him pick that one up. That's fine. There we go. Yeah, Mallow is pretty reliably staying close by my side. Scroll of Enchant Weapon. Take out this Hobbit real quick. And that Hobbit doesn't have anything good. Okay, there's another scroll. This is, yeah, once your pet is like tame enough, they are better at stealing from shops as well, because they like stay closer to you. So it's like really easy for them for you to lure them out of the shop after they pick up an item. But the easiest way of doing it is if you have a leash, then you could just leash your pet and pull them along after they pick something up, or you can use a magic whistle, which teleports them to your location. Both pretty good items to have. The magic whistle is a really good item to have if you want to bring pets into the late game, which I'm usually pretty fond of doing. Okay, new ring. Let's test the ring. +2 Ring of Adornment. That is just about useless. It makes shop prices cheaper. So I might put that on when, if I plan on buying stuff from a shop. But for the time being, it's not worth wearing because if you are wearing rings and amulets, then you get hungry more quickly. So yeah, we're not going to default to having that on. Okay, there's a Scroll of Enchant Weapon. Come on, buddy. Let's drop that scroll for me. There we go. Okay, and so now there's this Identify Scroll and another Enchant Weapon. Gonna bring these a little closer to the entrance. Okay. Hello, Swirl Beast. Anyone have comfy emotes? Share a comfy emote if you're feeling comfy. Here's the Identify Scroll. I should have just bought that, it's really cheap. Doesn't matter, we were able to steal it quite quickly. And there's the last Enchant Weapon scroll. Oh, he picked it up again. Now I gotta wait for him to drop it again. Come on, buddy. There we go. Enchant weapon. Okay. And, we're almost done with our crime. So, we got a wand, and we got, another ivory ring. Okay. It is good to have duplicate rings, because you can identify a ring by dropping it down a sink. So if you have a duplicate, you can drop one down the sink and see what it is. Okay. Same thing with the food ration. I should just buy it. Save myself some time. But whatever. The stealing process has gotten quite fast due to the tameness of Mallow. So there's our food ration. Alright, now we just got the ring and the wand. Come on, you can do it. And now I am feeling hungry. There we go. Got the extra ivory ring. And let's eat some food. And the very last item is the wand. You can do it, Mallow. There we go. Is this a freaking Happy Birthday remix? Happy birthday order. Alright. There's the wand. Alright, we got the wand. And now we are going to identify the wand, or we're going to try to. So here's the thing about wands. If you use them to engrave a message in the floor, you can often figure out what they are, based on what happens when you engrave. So first I'm going to engrave with my finger. Just engrave Elbereth. And now I'm going to engrave on top of it with the wand. And ask me if we want to add to the current engraving, and I'll just say no. You want to engrave on the floor first because there are some wands that actually, like, they mess with the existing engraving. If the engraving vanishes, that tells you that it's a certain type of wand. And if it changes your engraving into something else, it can be a wand of polymorph. In this case, it's not doing any of those things. So we just wipe out the engraving. Right, Elbereth. The wand unsuccessfully fights your attempts to write. That means it is a wand of striking. Which is pretty useful. Decent ranged weapon. And it can do things like destroy boulders and break down doors, so nice to have. And we are done with this floor. Actually, there's a little bit to the left we haven't explored, but I'm not going to spend... Like, I'm kind of just going to speedrun the remaining exploration because we spent so much time here. An ornamental cope? You're kidding. Let me just make sure this isn't cursed. But this is a magic cloak. And it is... It didn't identify itself. I think the only cloak that doesn't auto-identify is the Cloak of Magic Resistance. Which, if I just found a Cloak of Magic Resistance, that would be incredible. But yeah, I'm just gonna double check. Oh no, the Oilskin Cloak. Oh no, that's always a Slippery Cloak. So the randomized cloaks are Cloak of Displacement, which auto-identifies, Cloak of Invisibility, which auto-identifies, Cloak of Protection, which auto-identifies, and Cloak of Magic Resistance. Yeah, I found a Cloak of Magic Resistance. Unbelievable. What is this run? Crazy, dude. Magic resistance is a property in NetHack that is extremely important, practically essential to beat the game, actually. It saves you from a lot of various spells and traps and other misfortunes that can put you in extreme danger. So, actually really crazy that I just found it on the ground this early in the game. Like a random drop from a monster. Very low likelihood of that. Okay. These dudes, yeah, my AC is just really awful. I'm taking serious damage from monsters that shouldn't be much of a threat. But is that a kobold lord? Yeah. But once I get into the mines, I'll probably be finding some better armor, so I'm not too worried. Let's let Mala take care of some of these guys. I'm not going to squander this run. I also have safe ways of engaging with these guys. You know, I have my darts. Go for some ranged combat. I have my wand of striking. And I should be wearing my ring of invisibility as well. Forgot about that. But it will make me hungry more quickly. So I'm going to want to find food soon as well. Oh, I missed the ad starting. I will be right back. I'll stand up and stretch while the ad plays. Welcome back. Okay, where were we? We were playing it safe against a group of monsters that just spawned in the room above us, letting our pet take some of them out. I don't need those throwing stars. Okay, I'm gonna start moving in. I feel a little bit better with my ring of invisibility on here. Yeah, these guys are still doing good damage to me, but go ahead and eat this corpse here. Okay, the Kobold Lord. I attacked it and it immediately read a scroll of teleportation. I don't really care much to like try and track it down. But I think that's going to be mostly it for this floor. So we are ready to head down to the mines. This is probably a faster way over there. Or not, it's leading, no, it's leading me to a dead end. Okay, back up this way then. Another ring. Is it cursed? It is not. Okay. Let's see if it has any immediately noticeable effects. Doesn't seem to. Let me just like... Okay, yeah. So let's take this off for now. Got a bunch of rings. Oh, I didn't check for regeneration. Maybe it is. That would be neat. Next monster I come across, I will take some damage and check. Okay, this is the entrance to the mines. Broad pick on that dwarf. That's going to do some big damage. Not deadly damage. Can't do 60 in one hit. But if it gets a swing in on me, I can test and see if this is in fact a ring of regeneration. So let me remove my ring of invisibility. See if this dwarf gets in a hit on me before Mallow kills it. It did. Okay, so now let's put on the twisted ring. That is a ring of regeneration. Very good observation. In the very limited time I had on that ring, you were able to notice. But you obviously have a trained eye. Cool. So put on invisibility. I'll just make sure to like take this off when I'm at full health and put it on when I need it. Fencing gloves. Those are magic gloves. Let's see if they're cursed. Okay, so now we remove. Let me name the ring as well. These are not cursed. Okay, what kind of gloves do we have here? These are gauntlets of power. I am in disbelief at how lucky this run is. Like, yeah, it's just pretty insane. Don't jinx it. I'm down to jinx it. It's nethack. It's more interesting if you jinx it. But But yeah, I mean, to summarize, what on earth? Like, what do we have so far? I mean, we got an altar on dungeon level 2 on the 2nd floor, which we sacrificed to immediately get a Vorpal Blade, which is a really respectable artifact weapon. And in the past 2 floors, so there were 2 general stores, which we loaded up on. And then in the past 2 floors, I found, just as random drops, a Cloak of Magic Resistance and Gauntlets of Power. Just unbelievable. So yeah, at this point, I'm going to be ripping through these monsters. And my armor class is still awful, but usually a pretty good chance of finding good armor down here. Let me see, I found some hard shoes. I shall check if those are cursed. They're not, so I'll at least put these on for now. They give me 2 points of AC. There's another pair of hard shoes. And did I already pick up that other pickaxe? I think I did. Yeah. Okay. Then let me see. Oh, we're dropping that, and then the hard shoes. Curse test these. Okay, these are not cursed, so I'll try those on. Those are also +0. Yeah. I like trying on duplicate pieces of armor down here as long as they're not cursed, because they could have plus enchantments on them. It's not too uncommon. Why black coffee of roguelikes? I don't know, that's a fitting descriptor for this game, right? Metaphorically. Mallow suddenly disappears. Teleportation trap, okay. It's not a level teleporter, which means Mallow is somewhere on this floor still, which is good. Level teleporters, yeah. If it's a level teleporter, pretty low chance you're going to be able to find your pet again. Okay, there's a house cat. I'm not really in the market for another pet, so I'll probably take that thing out. Hello, Camtena. I appreciate the suggestion. I'll look into it. I actually have one. I just took it off a while ago because it's really bulky. Okay, my pet's back. What does a pop filter do? It makes it so the microphone does not make a popping noise when you emit plosives, such as the P sound. So if I like lean into my mic and I say pop, then there's like an uncomfortable popping noise that the microphone makes from the rush of air being sent into the microphone, basically. So the pop filter is like a piece of thin cloth that doesn't really block sound, but it blocks the air from hitting the microphone. For the time being, I'll just try to like keep the microphone at the side of my mouth and still have it close. Hello, White Bear. I get you, Camtena. I'm sensitive with that stuff too. There's a bunch of rocks around here. There's a gem. Okay, nothing too interesting. Nah, you're not being rude. It's always nice to get a better understanding of like the audio-visual experience you're providing, making sure it's optimal. At least it's stuff that I care about. What do you mean you wouldn't put your headphones on for this stream? See, that's like a statement that doesn't give me information about the experience. But I need to understand what you mean by that. Oh, because of the pop filters. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I would have to adjust my compressor settings or something. Dry mouth sounds. Yeah, that I'm not sure what to do about. Like, maybe compressor could help, but... A bell? That's pretty useless. Okay. Let's, oh, I already found the staircase to the next floor. I have no need, really, to exhaustively search the mines. Oh, I was looking for better armor, actually. Like, if I can find a dwarf with a mithril coat, that would be really nice. Come on. There we go. Okay. This is a bones file. This is Eben's ghost. And house cat. Okay. So I've wandered onto a floor where another player has died. So I'm immediately faced with their ghost. And I don't yet have an idea of what killed them. But sometimes when you wander onto a floor where another player has died, there's like an unusually powerful threat that killed them that you have to watch out for. Other times it was them just being careless, and then you get a nice pile of loot from the other player. Hello, Mitch. Just wanted to say you changed Melee forever with the polling fix, and thank you forever. My pleasure. Yeah, it was really fun to work on that sort of Melee stuff. Although the polling fix... I think it's nice to have, but the game would have been just fine without it, you know? Let's start working our way through some of these monsters. Most of these aren't really a threat. I'll take out the house cat first. I think that'll hit the hardest out of all these guys. Okay. The circumstances have changed. Am I on the staircase, or am I not? I'm not on the staircase. Okay, so that's a problem. I was displaced when I came down these stairs. And now I understand what killed this other player. It was a wand of lightning, which is now being zapped at me instead. So, I need to figure out how to survive. Let's weigh our options here. So... Alright. Just gonna check my items real quick. A bunch of scrolls that are not very useful in this situation. We got some potions of extra healing. Already wearing the Ring of Invisibility. Got a camera, pickaxe, towel. Yeah, this is not great. Our inventory is not super helpful in this situation. However, let me check the terrain. So the up staircase is 1 square above us. This is some difficult decision making. I don't know which gnome has the Wand of Lightning. It's probably the one directly below me right here, I think. That seems the most likely, because... yeah, it's gotta be that one, because the ghost was above me. The ghost was here on the staircase. In fact, the ghost is probably still there on the staircase. So the bolt of lightning hit me first, and then it hit the ghost. So the only possible source is something below me. So it can be this gnome right here. No, it can't be this gnome right here. Or no, sorry, it has to be this gnome. If it was below this gnome, then the bolt of lightning would have come through this gnome and either hit it and killed it, or it would have missed it and I would have seen a message that it missed. However, from the zap, it immediately hit me and then hit the ghost behind me, so it has to be coming from this gnome right here. So, with this information, here's what I can do. Well, my first option is to just attack downwards, and extremely likely that I just one-shot this gnome, and that's the end of the danger. Now blind and mindless monsters don't zap wands. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know that the ghost wouldn't have used it. Oh, wait, oh, I know what you're saying, yeah. Since I'm blind, I would see if there was another monster below this gnome. Okay, what is this? There's 2 ghosts on this floor. Wait, ghosts have a mind? Hold on, this is important. Because that means this staircase above me is now unoccupied, so the ghost must have died, right? Because if I can see this ghost down here, then I would be able to see the one above me. Okay. Hello, Dr. Jules. More like espresso. Yeah, maybe you're right. Okay. So... yeah, I definitely have some options here. The staircase above me is now unoccupied, which means I can move upwards to get on the staircase and exit to safety. I can also attack downwards and most likely kill the gnome in 1 hit, because I now have basic skill with the long sword. And there's no way the gnome can take a hit from this long sword and my strength. So, yeah. If the other NetHack players would like to help me make this decision, a couple viable things. Your vote is stairs, but if I go up, then the gnome's gonna zap me again, and I'm gonna die. That's the problem here. So then another option is to walk upright diagonally, which will put me out of the gnome's line of fire. But what could happen is my pet, which, I mean, let me read some of this. Okay. So my pet is busy eating a corpse right now, which means that unless the corpse is already fully eaten, which it probably isn't, if I move upright... no, because then the gnome can move up, and I'll be in its line of fire anyway. So moving upright won't really do much for me in this situation. Another option is I can drink a potion of extra healing to, like, buy myself an extra turn. And then what can happen is the lightning, like, that could offer me more outs, because the bolt of lightning could miss, and then I'll be at full HP, and can take more risks. Or maybe the wand could be out of charges, because wands of lightning usually don't have that many charges. And it's clearly been used to kill a couple of other players on this floor. So I'm leaning towards the potion of extra healing. Hello, Maku. Alright. We're gonna drink a potion of extra healing. I don't think I need to drink the blessed one. I think Uncursed will bring me to full health. Okay. Here we go. Let me assess the situation. Alright. So I drank the potion, I went back to full HP, the Gnome Lord whacked me, which is whatever. The Gnome zapped the wand again, and it hit me. It hit me twice, actually. Hold on. It hit me twice, so what most likely happened was, and the gnome wouldn't have moved from its space. Also, the gnome looks like it's dead. Here's what I think happened. So the gnome was here in the space below me, right? It zapped the wand upwards. I got hit by the bolt. And then it must have bounced off of the wall somewhere around here. Came back down. Hit me again. Kept going and then hit the gnome. And the gnome killed itself with its own wand of lightning. 90% sure that's what happened in this situation, which means the space below me should have a dead gnome and the wand of lightning. So I'm going to walk one space down to prevent anyone else from getting onto that space. And the Gnome Lord should not be able to do 18 points of damage to me in one hit. Okay, here we go. Excellent. So yeah, I am now standing on the Wand of Lightning. I'm still blind. I think I'm good to just attack and kill the Gnome Lord. Again, it's not going to be able to do 18 points of damage in one hit. And the other gnomes are really far away, so there's not really any danger of some other wand coming out of nowhere and killing me. So yeah, let's take out this Gnome Lord. Gnome Lord's dead. Pick up the Wand of Lightning. And let me, just see what else is lying around here. Nothing too interesting. So let's move up to this square. And this must be where that one player died. The one that the gnome killed with the Wand of Lightning, and then there's another dead player down here. So yeah, this was a particularly precarious floor for some early gamers. Lost their poor lives to this Wand of Lightning, which is now in my possession. Oh, thank you, Pax, Ring of Regeneration. Good call. Throw that on. Alright, what do we got in this pile? Elven Mithril Coat, excellent. A bag, a lamp, lockpick. Okay, we got some good stuff here. A brain? Oh, a named fruit. I was like, what? How on earth could there be a brain comestible? Okay. Sure, I'll pick these up. Yeah, these items are going to be cursed, unfortunately, or there's a 90% chance. If you come across like a dead player's items, then they all have a 90% chance of being cursed. So I'm gonna grab these and I'm gonna head up to the floor above me. Oh, I can't pick up any more items. Can I drop anything? Let me see. I can drop these gems for now. I'll organize my inventory in a bit. But yeah, let me just finish picking these items up. And head back up to the floor above, where it's probably safer. And I need to wait out this blindness. My cat didn't come with me, I don't think. It's probably eating. Okay, something hit me. Probably just like darts or something, or daggers. Not a big deal. I do not have any carrots. I haven't looked in the bag yet to see. Okay, something I don't like is happening. I didn't see exactly how much damage that did, but it's probably just that gnome. It's in line of fire. I'm just waiting for my cat to get next to me so I can bring it upstairs with me. There we go. Okay. So now I will wait out the blindness. The safest thing to do is probably to unencumber myself as well. So I'll just, I don't know, what should I drop to unencumber myself? Pickaxe, I guess. And the camera. I'm still encumbered, okay, I'll drop the bag. There we go. Yeah, there's definitely stuff in that bag. Let's, and I don't want to open it, because if it is a cursed bag of holding, then every time you open it, there's like a chance that some of the items disappear. So what I might do is tip the bag to spill out the contents, which does the same thing, but it at least expels all of the contents, and so, like, that only happens once, basically. Okay, Wand of Lightning blinds you for quite a while, so I'm gonna be probably sitting here for like a number of turns. There we go. Alright, so we can see again, this dagger here. I'm just gonna move this out of the way so it's not obstructing my view of the staircase. Alright, so if I really cared about this bag's contents, then I would wait until I could remove the curse on the bag before opening it. But I don't think it's a bag of holding, honestly. I think it'd be much heavier if it was. So I'm just gonna go ahead and tip the bag and spill out the contents. Yeah, I think this pretty much guarantees that it's not a bag of holding, right? Because I think if it was, I probably would have gotten a message about items disappearing. Bone seems like a rogue, so most likely normal sack. Yeah. Okay. Some good stuff in here, though. Got a bunch of scrolls, a bunch of potions, rings. Okay, and yeah, and we now have a bag, which will allow us to hold more stuff as well as keep our inventory safe from some hazards. Okay. So, let me pick up the bag. And let me put some stuff in the bag. I can put all of my food in, except I want to keep the tripe ration with me. I I might as well put my gold in the bag, I guess. And pretty much all my scrolls. The only scrolls I would want to keep outside of the bag are like emergency scrolls, like teleportation, but I don't have any of those identified. Same with the potions. I'm keeping my extra healing out of the bag. I'll put these in. My wands I'm keeping out of the bag as well. The lamp is almost certainly cursed, so I'll throw that in the bag for now. And I got a key, so I don't need the lockpick anymore. So I'm just gonna drop the lockpick. Pick up the key. The key is gonna be cursed though, so it's not gonna be as successful, I think, in unlocking stuff. Yes, Tormuse. Teleportation scrolls automatically identify if you see another monster using it. Okay, so I can pick these up. And this is probably around the point where I'm going to get encumbered. Not yet, surprisingly. Because this is around what I was carrying before. And I got encumbered. But maybe the camera and the pickaxe make the difference. I'm gonna leave those behind for now, I think. The camera can be a life-saving item, but I usually don't really like using it. Because Elbereth is more life-saving. Engraving Elbereth at your feet, which prevents monsters from melee attacking you. But if the monster's blind, then Elbereth doesn't affect it. So that can usually, you can sort of shoot yourself in the foot. If you blind a monster, it continues attacking you, and then Elbereth doesn't work. So yeah, for the time being, I'll leave behind the camera and the pickaxe. I'll come back for them after I reach Mine Town. And I think I'm gonna put on this Elven Mithril coat, which is almost certainly cursed, but it shouldn't have a minus enchantment, and it's definitely better than no armor, which is what I currently have. And I have plenty of scrolls. I can almost certainly remove the curse if I need to in the near future. So yeah, I'm gonna do that real quick. Take off the Cloak of Magic Resistance and put on the Elven Mithril coat. It's +0, and let me just try taking it off. And it's cursed as expected, but that's fine, still gives me very good AC. The curse doesn't affect the armor class or anything, it just means I can't take it off. Alright. So, yeah, we are in better shape now. In terms of armor class, we can actually survive stuff that goes on down here. Unfortunately, this floor is dark, and we don't have a light source. We did pick up a lamp from that other player, but it's cursed. So we're not going to be able to use it. Well, I didn't check if it's cursed. I guess I might as well check. Yeah, it's cursed. Okay. And here's the other player. Or their ghost, I should say. The ghosts aren't much of a threat, really. They're just hard to hit. Okay, it's dead. And, let me find something to eat. And let's check to see what this other player had. Circular amulet, piece of cloth, some scrolls, a wand, a key. There's some good stuff here. Okay. Well, one thing we know is that this amulet is not Amulet of Life Saving, and it's not Amulet of Reflection. Well, they could have not been wearing the amulet, actually. But I think, we found a circular amulet in a shop earlier that was cursed. And another magic cloak of some kind. Let me see. Barred shorts or double-headed axe. Is that Barbarian? That has the double-headed axe? So the magic, they didn't start with the magic cloak. But it will auto-identify when I wear it. I just don't want to do that because it's going to be cursed. Okay, let's just pick this stuff up for now. And now I'm actually encumbered. I can put this Ring of Adornment away. Okay. Let me engrave test this forked wand. It's a wand of digging. Okay, that's a good find. Wand of digging is very, very useful. But now I'm encumbered, so I gotta figure out what to leave behind. For the time being, I can come back for it in a bit. The amulet probably weighs very little. Yeah. Let's check the bag again. We have like a ton of potions, a lot of gold as well. That's gonna be weighing us down. A lot of food rations. I might just leave behind some of these food rations. Okay, that's enough to unburden me. I'll come back for them. But for now, let's look for the down staircase. We want to get to Mine Town. Once we get to Mine Town, which is probably on the floor below this one, we can put together a stash. Just like set up a box with all of our extra stuff in it to avoid being encumbered. But yeah, I don't have a light source, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to do this the hard way, unless I use one of my scrolls of magic mapping, but I don't think it's worth it at this point in the game. Just to like save ourselves a little bit of time from running around, like, especially since we're like not in danger of any kind, really. The lamp is cursed. I thought, like, you can't light the lamp if it's cursed, right? Oh, you can. I guess it just has a chance of not working. My bad. That's new information for me as well. There it is. That was easy to find. Okay. I think this is Mine Town. Find out in a second. Oh, did we get Orc Mine Town again? Unbelievable. That's 2 games in a row. What are the chances? Dang, dude. Yeah, that's gonna change our plans. I explained this last time, but Mine Town, it's always a few floors down into the mines. But there's a 1 in 7 chance that the town was overrun by orcs and everyone's dead. And that is the situation we found ourselves in. There's an altar here, but I already found an altar earlier up in the dungeon, so I don't need the one here. So I'm not going to get all that much of use out of this orc town. So, yeah, I think I'm just going to peace out and get back to the main dungeon branch. Not really interested in clearing out this floor. It'll just be a bit tedious. So that's pretty unfortunate. I was hoping to establish a stash there, but I'll just bring my stuff out of the mines while encumbered and find a place to stash it in the main dungeon. What do we have here? We have wolves and killer bees. Those are some damage doers. That's not great. I'm not super concerned. I'll go for the killer bees first, because I can definitely one-shot them if I missed. And I have my potion of extra healing, so not super worried about my HP. And there's another killer bee. Now I am starting to become concerned. I'm going to move up left. And if I'm continuing to take a lot of damage, then I have options. I have my wand of digging to escape downstairs. And I have my potion of extra healing as well. Okay, I think we're fine. I'm sort of outrunning the monsters. Okay. Go up here, put on my ring of regeneration, and I'm just gonna heal up a little bit and head back down and start taking some of these guys out. Because I have to retrieve my pet as well from down there. Okay. And we're back. I guess I'll light my lamp again. Oh, there's a killer bee. Experience level 7. Okay. The bees can be poisonous, right? If you're unlucky. God, there's so many of them. Now I'm surrounded. That sucks. I don't think they can follow me up the stairs though, so I'm not too worried. I'm standing on the staircase, so I can just escape if I start taking too much damage. In fact, I'll go ahead and do that now. Okay. There's one bee down. There's another. And there's another. I beheaded the bee with Vorpal Blade. Let's take out this wolf. That wolf is down. And there's one more here, and another bee. Another decapitation. Oh, I'm taking some damage here. I'll heal a little bit. Head back down. And finish taking out these wolves. I'm really missing these guys for whatever reason. Okay, there we go. Took both of them out. And I will let Mallow eat those corpses. There's another killer bee still. Yeah, those bees spawn in large groups typically. That's a very common early game killer, is what they call Team A. Most of the lowercase a monsters are very dangerous. The killer bees, the giant ants, the soldier ants. They just totally wreck you early game. Okay. So, I picked up everything here that I wanted, yeah. Let's proceed upwards. Another gray stone. I've already identified the lodestone. Let me just double check that I have. Yep, there it is. So this is either a luck stone or a touchstone. If it's a luck stone, then it's gonna give me bad luck because it's most likely cursed. So I'm gonna stuff it in my bag for now, where it has no effect until I can check that. I have plenty of food. I'll pick these back up as well, actually, these 2 food rations, because I'm not going to get out of the mines here unencumbered. I just need to, there's candles here as well, I missed those earlier. Yeah, I'm just going to make my way out while encumbered. I could have more bad luck, Tormuse. Like, my base luck is -1. It can go down to, like, -10. Or lower, technically. So, yeah, don't want to stack that bad luck. Okay, come on. It's probably because I'm invisible. He's, like, has a harder time following me. Oh, and I can remove the Ring of Regeneration as well. Dude. There we go. I think cats also have the tendency to wander away. Put this ring back on. Okay, we probably need to establish some kind of stash. I'm going to head back to the altar on the 2nd floor, because I have a lot of items that I need to curse test. So we're gonna head back up there real quick. There's this guy. Go ahead and sacrifice this corpse on the altar. Okay. And now, yeah, a lot of cursed stuff here, as expected. So, we are... So I'm going to be dropping everything except for these items. Okay, grab all of these. And drop them on the altar. Mallow turns to flee, so one of these scrolls is a scroll of Scare Monster. I forgot to consider that. So, let me see. Scare Monster, what price bracket is that in? Well, I'm just gonna pick up the scrolls one at a time until... something turns to dust. It's not that. Maybe it's this. No. Which of these could it be? It's that one. Okay. Scroll of Scare Monster turns to dust when you pick it up. So we've identified this scroll. Okay. The gray stone is uncursed. That's interesting. Alright. And now most of this stuff we are putting back in the bag. Everything except for I guess the Greystone will hang on to. And obviously not putting the weapon in the bag, and we're not putting the tripe ration in the bag. Okay, now we pick this back up. Okay, now we have some options. We can start, we can probably start identifying and blessing some of this stuff. Might be a pretty decent time to do that. Because we're pretty loaded at this point. We got a lot of stuff. And a bunch of scrolls of enchant weapon as well. In fact, one's already blessed, so I'm going to go ahead and read that right away. And we have a bunch of identify scrolls. That's pretty excellent too. And 3 of those are blessed. So let me start by reading the scroll of enchant weapon. Make sure I'm wielding my Vorpal blade. Okay, I am. So we're going to read the scroll of enchant weapon. And the blade glows blue for a moment. That means it got +1 enchantment, which is unlucky. Because from the blessed scroll, I think it can get up to +3 in a single scroll. Okay. Next order of business. We need to do a little bit of organization here. I'm going to try to identify some of my inventory, because we have 3 blessed scrolls of identify. So I'm going to try to bring into my inventory everything that is not yet identified. So... let's see. One of each of these scrolls. One of each of these potions. And when the scroll of identify is blessed, there's a 1 in 5 chance of it identifying your entire held inventory. Which is, of course, what we're hoping for here. And we have 3 of them, so there's a decent chance that we will be able to do that. Amulet, piece of cloth. Might as well formally identify this ring and the wands to see how many charges are on the wands. And the stone. I guess the lamp, in case it's a magic lamp, that'd be nice to know. Yeah, Tormuse, I wouldn't risk over-enchanting the blade before identifying it. Okay. That should be everything that needs identification. So now I'm going to read these identify scrolls, and if I'm lucky, it'll identify my whole inventory. If not, then it'll just ask me specifically what I want to identify, and then I'll pick and choose. Okay, first try. It has identified my entire inventory. Beautiful. Pretty lucky, that's a 1 in 5 chance. Okay, so we got Vorpal Blade, Amulet of Strangulation. Let's see. That is in fact a Cloak of Protection. So I'm gonna have to choose between that and the Cloak of Magic Resistance early game. That's kind of a tough choice. I think Magic Resistance is better at helping against like certain early game deaths, but I can't really decide. Okay, what else do we have? Amnesia, Confused Monster, Scroll of Enchant Armor, Enchant Weapon, Gold Detection, Remove Curse. Excellent to have a Scroll of Remove Curse, because if we bless that scroll, we can uncurse our entire inventory. Scroll of Stinking Cloud, situational, but quite powerful. Any interesting potions? Let's see. Not super interesting. If we bless the potion of See Invisible, then we get permanent See Invisible, which is nice. Ring of increased damage, I don't really need that. Polymorph control, protection from shape changers. Some of these are pretty nice. Polymorph control is good to protect you from polymorph traps early game. That's just an oil lamp. And it is a luck stone. Okay. Yeah. This is a pretty good inventory. Yeah. This is like unusually early in the game to be doing housekeeping, but we gotta do some housekeeping. So what that means is I'm going to create a holy water, I'm going to uncurse my inventory, and I'm going to selectively bless the things that I want to bless using stacks of holy water. And then we'll be on our way. Oh, I forgot to identify the bag, that's fine. We know it's just a normal bag anyway. Okay. Looks like there's an ad break coming up in a few seconds, so I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back in a few minutes. I'll probably make some more coffee or something. See you in a bit. Welcome back. Alright. Where were we? I'm on nethack 3.6. Okay, so our very first step here is to make holy water. And to do that, we need to first dilute some of our potions into water, and then we drop them on the altar and we pray, and that'll turn them into holy water. So, we're going to quickly choose which potions we want to dilute. And there's some obvious choices here. The potions of sickness I don't really need. I could poison my darts, but yeah, I don't think it's necessary. I don't need to get, like, more damage out of them, given that we have a strong weapon at this point. So yeah, I'm gonna grab these potions. And yeah, there's a chance I'm at -1 luck. I don't know if there's a negative consequence, though, is there? If my prayer fails? Maybe there is. Or just nothing happens, I'm not sure. But, you know, just to be safe, I mean, I did identify this luck stone, which is uncursed. So... does luckstone give you base luck when it's uncursed? Let me double check. Yeah, it adds 3 luck. So my luck is definitely positive at the moment. Okay. Let me grab my pickaxe. I might have the chance to sacrifice something anyway. Never mind, Mallow ate the corpse. Oh, here's another one. No corpse. And another one. Oh, there's a lot of them. Yeah, they usually spawn in groups like this. Wow, none of them want to leave corpses. And one of them just dug a hole with a wand of digging and fell through. That's probably the space to the right of me. That's kind of annoying. Oh, now I'll ate that corpse as well. Yeah. Whatever. Hello, Gem Z. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm confident that I have positive luck because of the luck stone. There's a corpse. Aw, man. I forgot to pick up my tripe ration back up. Mallow just ate it. It's fine. Okay. I was actually on the fence about sacrificing that corpse, because if I received a gift for the sacrifice, then that makes it unsafe to pray as well for 2,000 turns, and that would have been a nuisance. Okay. Now, this space to the right of me... Well, actually, let me check terrain. This will tell me. Yeah, there's a hole there. Pretty annoying. How do I want to handle this? What's in this spot? So I'm going to move this stuff out of the way. And candles. Now we close the door, and now I'm going to kick the door down. And that will allow me to move diagonally around this hole. open doors you can only move orthogonally through. So I broke the door, and now I can move diagonally and get around the hole. Okay, I'll just let Nala take care of that thing. There's another hill work. Okay, so now I'm going to dig downwards on this fountain here, which is pretty conveniently placed. And that will cause water to come out, and then I can use that water to dilute my potions. I can also dip my potions right in the fountain, but that's, I think, slightly less safe and more, and less efficient as well. So we're gonna do that. Now there's a bunch of water. So now what I want to do is, I'm gonna drop all of the items that I don't want to go in the water. So I'm gonna hold on to the luck stone, hold on to my weapon just in case, and I'm gonna hold on to whatever potions I want to dilute here. So, acid, booze, the potions of healing, I'll go ahead and dilute as well. Levitation, and the potions of sickness and the potion of sleeping, those are all being diluted. And everything else gets dropped. Wield the Vorpal Blade. And now, whatever armor I don't want to rust, I'm also going to take off. So that's going to be... My helmet's already rusty, but whatever, I'll take it off. Gauntlets of Power are made of metal so they can rust. And the iron shoes. The cloak and the mithril coat cannot rust. So that's fine. So we take those off, and we'll drop those. Okay. Now I'll just absolutely double check that my inventory is ready to go for the dilution process. The potions look good. I'm not wearing anything that can rust, and I have my weapon. I have the luck stone. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump in the pool. And when I do that, it'll cause my potions to dilute. And once they dilute enough, they'll turn into water, and then I'll have a big stack of water that I can turn into holy water. So we're just going to do that over and over. Oh, that was fast. Okay. So now we have a bunch of those. I'll just name it water. And I'm going to pick all these objects back up. Put my armor back on. Oh, the potion of acid can't dilute? Oh, you're right. Well, now I know. That certainly makes sense. But that's fine. I didn't need those for anything. You can probably use a unicorn horn to neutralize them, right? Okay. So, now we are ready. Drop the potions of water on the altar. So now we have a big stack of 9 potions of water, and now we pray. And if our luck is not negative, then these will turn into holy water. And also if we can safely pray, which we can. Unicorn horn doesn't work on acid, I didn't know that. Alright, the lady is well pleased. Potions on the water glow light blue, so these are now officially holy water. And we are about to make some moves with this holy water. Okay. The very first order of business, so I have 9 of these, which means I can bless 8 of my items. I want to hold on to like 1 holy water because you can use it to make more holy water. later on. So, here's what I'm going to do. Well, first I'm going to do the obvious play here, because I see it in my inventory right now. I have a potion of See Invisible, so I'm going to bless that and drink it. So we're going to dip the potion of See Invisible into the holy water. And now it's blessed, and now we drink it. And that gives me permanent See Invisible. Excellent. Yeah, and now I can see myself as well, which is nice. Okay. Next order of business, I'm going to pick up all of my cursed items. And actually, now I'm going to bless my luck stone as well, because that's another obvious play. So we dip the luck stone in the holy water. Okay. And when the luck stone is blessed, that means any good luck that you have will not go away over time, but bad luck that you have does go away over time. Now we pick up our cursed items. Alright. So, I actually don't have all that much cursed stuff, which is pretty nice. So we're picking these up. And we're grabbing the scroll of Remove Curse. And let me just double check. Yeah, nothing here is cursed. Casual cursed brain for a snack, true. Okay. So now we are going to bless our scroll of Remove Curse. Oh, we have 2 of them, that's nice. Can save one for later. And we can bless both of them at the same time. If you have a stack of items, you can dip the whole stack in the holy water and you can bless the whole stack. So we're doing that with Remove Curse. So now that we have blessed scrolls of Remove Curse, as soon as I read it, it will uncurse my entire inventory. Okay. So now we are going to bless my Scrolls of Enchant Armor. Or, sorry, Enchant Weapon. Enchant Armor, I could use... Yeah, you know, I'll bless Enchant Armor as well. I don't have my armor fully decided yet for the whole game. Like the Cloak of Magic Resistance, I also have a Cloak of Protection, and I'm not sure yet which one I'm going to bring to late game. But one thing that is guaranteed to not be replaced is the Hawaiian shirt. 1, because you gotta have the Hawaiian shirt, and 2, there aren't that many shirts that can go like under your armor. And none of them have any special abilities, so putting plus enchantment on the Hawaiian shirt is going to last the whole game. Okay. So, let's dip these. Let me just double check and make sure I don't have any more. So there's none here in this pile, and double check in here. Yep, we're good. So I have 3 enchant armors, so we bless those, and I have 3 enchant weapons. We're gonna bless those. Okay. So, I'll start off by reading the Scrolls of Enchant Weapon. Bring up my Vorpal Blade as high as I can. Plus 3. Plus 5. Okay, the next one is the last one. You can't enchant it any higher than... or once it's past plus 5, you can no longer safely enchant it. So this is going to be the last safe enchantment on it. Brings it to +6. Okay. Yeah, the max safe enchantment is +7 if I got lucky on that last one and gave it +2. But +6 is obviously acceptable. No need to fully maximize to +7. Some people do. Like, some people, if they get +6, they actually disenchant it down to +5 and then try again to get +7. But yeah, I don't find that necessary. Okay, so next up is going to be enchant armor. And to do this, I need to take off all of my armor, except for the Hawaiian shirt. Which, thankfully, my mithril coat is now uncursed, and I can take it off. Alright. So I'm only wearing the Hawaiian shirt. Which is kind of spicy if you think about it. And enchant armor. And it brings it straight to +3. Which I think is the max safe enchantment. Cool. And I have 2 more scrolls of enchant armor. I mean, Cloak of Magic Resistance, Cloak of Protection. Yeah, I don't yet know which of those 2 I'm going to bring to late game, but I feel like it's worth enchanting whichever one I'm going to wear right now. Oh, this is from Higurashi, nice. So now I have to decide whether to wear the Cloak of Magic Resistance or Cloak of Protection, and I can't quite decide which one helps more in the early game. So Magic Resistance, I mean, it's going to... It protects me from so many different traps and really bad spells. I think it's gonna have to be Magic Resistance. Cloak of Protection is good because it gives you Magic Cancellation 3. Which is different from Magic Resistance. Magic Cancellation helps prevent certain special afflictions from affecting you. For monsters that attack you. But yeah, looking at it, that's a little more of a late game concern. Magic Resistance is by far has like more beneficial effects early to mid game. The thing is, Magic Resistance is like much easier to acquire later on compared to MC3 or Magic Cancellation 3. But still, I'm gonna be using this cloak long enough that it's definitely worth enchanting. So let's take off the Hawaiian shirt so we're naked now. And we are putting on the Cloak of Magic Resistance. And let's beef this thing up a little bit. +2. And do I bring it to +3 or do I hold on to this Scroll of Enchant Armor? I think I'll hold on to the Scroll of Enchant Armor for now. Welcome back, Xiao Xiao. Yeah, insane early game, honestly. 2 general stores. Cloak of Magic Resistance as a random drop from a monster. Gauntlets of Power as a random drop from a monster. So that was already crazy. Early Altar on dungeon level 2, which I sacrificed and got a Vorpal Blade as my gift. And then 2 floors down into the mines, there was a bones file with two dead players on it, so I looted both players. Got a bunch of other goodies as well. So yeah, we're pretty stacked for early game. Hold the enchant armor for scales. Yeah. Or if I just, like, find another permanent piece of armor that I want to enchant and get, like, +2 off of it, or +3 instead of just the +1 will give me on the Cloak of Magic Resistance. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Gauntlets of Power, I have. Okay, yeah, let's get dressed again. Hawaiian shirt, Elder Mithril coat, Cloak of Magic Resistance, Gauntlets of Power, shoes, and helmet. Okay, yeah. So now we are balling. We have an AC of -4, which is excellent. Oh, and if you're a D&D player, this game roughly follows D&D 2.5, which means armor class goes backwards. So, naked you have armor class of 10, base armor class, and as you equip it drops to lower values. Yes, magic resistance protects against polytraps. Even if it didn't, I have a ring of polymorph control, which is nice. I wonder if I should wear my ring of increased damage. +2 is actually pretty decent. If I have an abundance of food, I'll put it on. Okay, I think we're finally done with our housekeeping here. Last thing I have to do is make a stash. So let me just put away whatever items can go in the bag here. Pretty much all my scrolls, potions. Keep my rings up and the wands out for now. Alright. Double check that I did leave some stuff on the floor here that I want. Blindfold. I don't need the credit card anymore. Okay, the key goes on there. What about in this spot? Those are just helmets. Okay. And there's a tin here. I want to find out what this tin is. It could be spinach. I don't think I really need to, but I'll take off the Gauntlets of Power so I can see how much my strength goes up if this is spinach. It is jackals. I'll eat it anyway. Deep fried jackal makes my fingers very slippery. So, there goes my ring and my sword. I didn't know slippery hands makes your ring fall off. That's pretty interesting. That could be a way to get off a cursed ring, actually. Good to know. Okay. Wipe off my hands with the towel. And pick these back up. Put the ring back on. And put the Gauntlets of Power back on. Okay. Yeah, pretty neat. And one of the niche uses of the towel, if your hands get slippery, then you can use the towel to wipe them off. And there's 2 ways that can happen that I know of. You can either eat a tin of fried food, which makes your hands slippery, or if you use a cursed can of grease on something, then I think that can also make your hands slippery. You can also use the towel as a blindfold. And if you get the towel wet, then you can wield it as a weapon. I agree, get a noob. Absolutely crazy early game in this run. I'm going to play nice and cautiously to make sure I get this somewhere. So I'm not encumbered yet. Which means I guess I can wait a little bit before building a stash. Okay, I have an abundance of food, so I will not be shy about these rings. Okay, I have Cloak of Magic resistance, so Polymorph control I don't really need. Shock resistance, you don't really run into unexpected shock sources at this point in the game, so I don't think I'll put that on unless I need it against like an energy vortex or something. So the Ring of Increased Damage is the way to go, and the other rings I think I can put in the bag. I guess I'll keep out the Ring of Regeneration. Grease Bag of Holding, Reflection, Levitation. I don't have those things yet. Okay. Oh, on the to-do list, yeah. Definitely. I did have a potion of levitation that I turned into holy water. I was thinking maybe I should hold on to it, because sometimes you just come up dry on levitation sources and it becomes a nuisance, but whatever, I'll take the risk. Okay. I'll put my gold in the bag, I guess. I have my gold with me, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. Statue of a little dog. Why was I keeping the Cursed Amulet of Strangulation around? Just because I don't have a stash yet. And amulets aren't very heavy, so I'm just taking it with me. I might as well keep it in my stash if I eventually want to polymorph objects, get a wand to polymorph, and, you know, turn it into a more useful amulet. Ooh, wand of digging. Alright, that was the hill orc that I attacked it, and it jumped into the hole. Okay. So next on the agenda is Sokoban. Sokoban is a mini game in NetHack that involves pushing boulders into pits in order to get to the exit. And if you beat all 4 Sokoban levels, then you get a prize. And the prize is either, it's a 50-50, it's either Amulet of Reflection or Bag of Holding, which are both really excellent items, and I'm in need of both of them right now, so either one is going to be great to have. Between the two, I think I'm hoping for Amulet of Reflection, which, the Amulet of Reflection causes any beam that's shot at you, for example from a wand, you know, Wand of Fire, Wand of Lightning, Wand of Death, it gets reflected off of you, or breath attacks, so like a Winterwolf's Cold Breath or a dragon's breath, for instance. Those reflect off of you. So Amulet of Reflection is really great for preventing sudden death situations, basically, in the early game. Like if just out of nowhere a monster spawns with a Wand of Death and zaps it at you. Actually, I think magic resistance protects you from Wand of Death anyway. But still. There you are. Not the wide beam altar punishment, correct. The, what is that called? It's like the wide angle disintegration beam or something. Yeah, I think for that you have to be disintegration resistant. Thankfully, I've never been hit by the wide angle disintegration beam. And I don't really plan on being hit by it at any point. I think it's like pretty difficult to trigger that scenario in the first place. Okay. So, Sokoban's gonna be a few floors down. I'm going to, start playing a little bit faster while I make my way down to Sokoban. Level teleport trap, okay. Teleportation traps I am protected from thanks to my magic resistance. Or my cloak of magic resistance, to be more specific. Scroll of enchant armor, nice. I will save that for later. Stash those in the bag. Let's continue exploring. Kind of rapid exploring. There's a leprechaun, so I'm going to put my money in my bag. If a leprechaun melee attacks you, it steals your money and teleports away. But if you don't have any money, then it doesn't do that, and it just tries to run away from you, I think. So yeah, smack this guy. Take his money. Okay. Okay, there's the staircase down. Let me see, there should be just one or two more rooms. What's this piece of armor? Hooded cloak, not interested. Indigo spellbook. I'll grab on to that. Save that for later. I'm gonna become encumbered quite soon, though. Because I was already, like, close to encumbered before. And I haven't yet made a stash, I'm just carrying around my whole inventory, so... okay. Yeah, this has been pretty thoroughly explored, I'll move on. Take out this giant beetle that is in my way. Where'd Mallow go? There you are. Okay. I have intrinsic telepathy, so whenever I blindfold myself, I can see all of the monsters on the current floor. Rather, all the monsters that have a brain. Okay, moving on. We are now dungeon level 6. Sokoban will be somewhere in the next few floors. Guaranteed. Nice, I got the buzz from the Newt Corpse. Not very important, but always nice when you get it. Where are we going? There's probably a hidden door somewhere around here. There it is. Oh, there's two of them. Okay. I said it earlier, but like, you eventually just get a feel for... oh, there's a centaur. Plain centaur. I can take this guy. One shot. Give me your orange. And I'll let Mallow eat the corpse. Okay. Yeah, you get a feel for where the hidden doors and hidden passages are. after you've played this game long enough. Like, just looking at the layout of the floor, you're like, this is probably where the corridor is going to extend out. And then you know where to search for hidden doors. Okay, let's back away from this mountain nymph. Nymphs are really annoying. If they attack you, then they steal one of your items and teleport away. And sometimes they could steal, I don't know, your weapon, for example. It's kind of a disaster, and you have to chase them down. So we're going to back away from the nymph. I'm going to blindfold myself so I can, like, see it from a distance and take it out from a distance with my darts. That's the plan. Here we go. It's dead. They don't have much health. They're pretty easy to take out, thankfully. And they are, if they're carrying a potion, it's pretty much always a potion of object detection, so we can safely identify this as object detection. And now we're encumbered, finally. So I either have to make a stash or just drop some stuff. Didn't realize MR stops death. Yeah. Nymph with a Vorpal Blade. True. Actually, I didn't even think about that. Imagine if that nymph stole my weapon and I had to, like, chase it down to get my weapon back. It could just, like, decapitate me. That is a possible cause of sudden death if a monster spawns with the Vorpal Blade by chance. They can swing it at you and decapitate you if they roll well. Okay. I'm gonna drop the camera, and I'm gonna call this dungeon level camera. I don't think I'm going to need to come back for this camera. I think that's mainly helpful early game. In certain situations, you use it to blind monsters with the camera flash. But I think at this point we're powerful enough that I'm not too worried about that. But I'm naming this dungeon floor, or annotating it that the camera's here, just in case I want it later. But yeah, the camera's quite heavy, so... Oh, even these scrolls were enough to encumber me. Okay. So, dropping the camera wasn't enough. I have to decide what else to drop then. And... this away. What's up, DK? Bisected by the Tsurugi. Minus 10,000 HP. I didn't know that actually, like, did a certain amount of damage to you. That's pretty funny. Okay. We'll definitely need to make a stash. Sokoban can be a pretty good spot for a stash. But, yeah, for now I'm going to drop the spellbook, because spellbooks are also heavy. And I'll just put it next to the staircase here. And it's just a hobgoblin. Nothing good there. Mallow's going to be, like, moving the spellbook around annoyingly, so I'll drop it here instead. Just on the next floor. So that Mallow doesn't move it around without me noticing. One of the most egregious deaths, I'm curious. No, I'm not going to pick up gems right now. Trapdoor. And I fell on a diamond ring. I'll take that. Okay. Let's make our way back upstairs. I fell through a trapdoor. And wasn't quite done exploring that floor, but also my pet is up there. I need to retrieve him. So back up we go. I'll take out this, whatever you are, jaguar probably, yeah. And your corpse. And we're taking the mummy wrapping as well. Eventually we are going to make ourselves permanently invisible, usually with a wand of make invisible. But you can make yourself visible again by putting on a mummy wrapping. So mummy wrapping is good to have for later on. There are certain niche situational cases where you want to make yourself visible. The most obvious case being shopkeepers do not let invisible customers in. So you put on the mummy wrapping to shop. But aside from that, there are other situations where you don't want to be invisible. Like, you might want a monster to be able to see you so that it can chase you more effectively. Like, if you're trying to lure a monster out of or into a certain area, then you want to become uninvisible for that. The scenario I'm thinking of immediately is luring wraiths over to staircases. Quivering blob. We can eat that. Oh, it's rotten. Let's finish eating it. Food ration, take that. Okay. I think we're pretty much done exploring this floor. Let's head to the staircase. Yeah, monsters of this level are just absolutely no match for my +6 Vorpal Blade. It's gonna basically just rip through everything in 1 or 2 hits. Okay, 2 food rations. Yeah, I figured that would encumber me. What do I want to leave behind for the time being? I'll probably end up leaving behind some of these food rations. I have an abundance of food, and we're only going to get more from Sokoban. Sokoban always has a lot of food in it, so yeah, I'll just drop these 3 food rations here. Food rations are pretty heavy. Kitten. Go ahead and kill that. Let Mallow eat the egg. Is this an imp? Yeah. Just one-shot the imp. Nice. Imp had a blindfold. Don't need that. What is this trap here? That is a hole. Okay. Okay, we found Delphi. Am I planning to use 2-weapon combat if I get a suitable weapon, or do I prefer a shield? Not a big fan of shields. But the... what is it? The polished shield can be a source of reflection, depending on your gear. Like, if you want to wear an amulet of life-saving, then it's an option. That bat is friendly. Let me think. Yeah, I think if I find a silver saber, I'm probably gonna 2-hand. But I can't get skilled in sabers, right? I can actually. I can get basic skills in saber. So yeah, if I find a silver saber, I'm gonna 2-hand. Otherwise, I won't bother. And I'll maybe grab a shield, but we'll see. Hello, Bach. Okay, another nymph. Gonna take that out with my darts. Guess I'll hit the snake first. I think the nymph is sleeping. Okay, nymph is dead. Didn't drop anything. Okay. Floating eye. So I'm pretty sure, I mentioned earlier, I'm pretty sure if I'm invisible, then the floating eye's gaze attack doesn't affect me. But that's not a risk that I'm willing to take. So I'm just going to blindfold myself to be safe here. Might as well eat the corpse. They give very little nutrition, but whatever. Did I put on that ring of increased damage? I did. Okay. That ape is peaceful. So by the way, this is the floor with Delphi, which is this little area. It has the oracle. who can give you hints if you pay her money. But these centaur statues sometimes have spellbooks in them if you break them, so I'm gonna break them all. Yeah, Bach, I learned that this weekend's NetHackathon, because I had some people come in here asking me why I didn't join, and specifically why I'm streaming NetHack during NetHackathon, like pulling viewers away from it. I completely forgot it was this weekend, and I forgot to sign up, but whatever. I'm gonna be raiding NetHackathon after, like, when I'm done with my stream. Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna break these centaur statues. With my pickaxe. See if I find anything inside. Oh, found a spellbook. That's definitely going to encumber me. I'll just put it with my other spellbook by the stairs for now. Okay, and that's it, just the one spellbook. I don't know if I'm going to be doing much spellcasting. Tourist can become a great spellcaster, though. Okay. That's true, Bah. Does help it look more popular. And that heck is pretty popular. Just not that popular for people to stream. Okay, so, the floor after Delphi is guaranteed to have Sokoban. Large box, okay. Good timing to find a box, because I can use this to establish a stash. Just has a couple food rations. Alright. Let me find Sokoban real quick. An egg, statue. Okay. There's the staircase to Sokoban. So, I am going to... Ooh, there's a treasure zoo on this floor. That's what it means when you hear that sound, reminiscent of an elephant stepping on a peanut. Alright. So yeah. Going to... Oh, that ape is not peaceful. Okay, let me drop this box real quick. Help take out the ape. Grab the box, bring it over to the Sokoban staircase. Ooh, a Tengu. Interesting. I'm gonna save that Tengu for later. Because eating a Tengu corpse has a chance of giving you teleport control, which is really excellent. It's the only source of intrinsic teleport control. But you also have a chance of contracting teleportitis, which makes you teleport randomly. So, you don't want that, unless you also have teleport control. A stone giant? This early? Wow. I could definitely take it on. Let me just drop this box. It's using a Wand of Magic Missile, which isn't going to do much to me. In fact, it's going to do nothing because of my Cloak of Magic resistance. Okay. Yeah, so the Tengu, I'm going to I'm gonna name this Tengu. Because there will be a point in the game where I feel like it's safe for me to contract teleportitis. And that's when I will risk eating this Tengu corpse if it leaves a corpse. Okay, what do we have here? Alright, we made it. So drop the box, and now we build our stash. The giant is not safe to eat. You can choke and die because it's too much food. You either want a tinning kit or an amulet of magical breathing. Or maybe if you're weak from hunger. You only choke if you eat while satiated? Oh. I didn't realize. Well, I don't know. I've waited enough turns that I don't want to risk it now. It could be bad or tainted already. Probably not, but I mean, I have the gauntlets of power anyway, and tons of opportunities to increase strength in this game. Okay, let's start establishing the corpse. The stash. Oh, looks like ads are starting, so I'm gonna take a quick break. Welcome back. Alright. I wanted to save this Tengu for later on, but it seems like it's going to be kind of annoying and get in my way, so I might just kill it. Because I want to, like, put together a stash here. It's going to be trying to hit me while I'm doing that, most likely. Let me, take out whatever I want to stash. Pretty much all my scrolls, I would say, except the scroll of Remove Curse. I'll keep the scrolls of Identify as well. Let me see. Stashing that. Stashing this ring. I have 2 of these. Okay, that's mostly it. So let's see what's going in. I'll stash the Cloak of Protection. It's 10. All of these scrolls, I think, are going in, except that one. These potions, this ring, and that's pretty much it. Okay. Yeah, this Tengu is going to be pretty annoying. I'll ignore it for now. I mean, I'm at the entrance to Sokoban, so we're going to do Sokoban. And I don't like bringing my pet with me to Sokoban, because the pet usually gets in the way. So yeah, it's time to push some boulders. But Sokoban's usually quite dangerous as well. There's like a lot of monsters spawn in here. So it's not all fun and games. In fact, all the boulder pushing is kind of a chore. Egg. Let's get rid of that egg. And let's engrave test this iron wand that we found. Engraving on the floor vanishes. So that means this iron wand is cancellation, make invisible, or teleportation. Which are all useful in their own way. But I will test or identify exactly what type of wand it is a little bit later. Which is actually funny because last time I said that and I came to Sokoban, I was cornered in a deadly situation and would have helped to know what that wand was. Okay. Yeah, Sokoban is fine, but the thing is, there's only 8 different possible levels, and once you learn how to solve them, that's when it becomes less interesting. And you, whatever. And the other thing about Sokoban is you don't really want to risk trying to figure it out yourself and failing the puzzle because the reward at the end is so necessary. So you're going to look up the solution anyway. Oh god. Oh, there goes my potion of extra healing. Oh, my cloak smoldered as well. That sucks. Oh, man. I could have avoided this. I accidentally moved in extra space while pushing the boulder. So now this monster is stuck behind the boulder with a wand of fire. And as soon as I walk into its line of sight, or line of fire, it's going to shoot the wand at me again. That's annoying. I mean, it's not a threat to my life, but it's going to burn my cloak further, which I don't really want. I guess I can take off my cloak of magic resistance temporarily, but I don't want to do that either. I'll just do what I can here. Man. So I threw darts to the left and I somehow missed the monster? How did they get that far away in that amount of time? I might just let it exhaust the wand of fire here. I don't really know what else to do, except for break the boulder, but that incurs a penalty, so I don't want to do that. Alright, come on, where are you? Oh, I should just put on my blindfold. There you are. Okay. Full adult red naga. Pretty good timing because I'm hungry. Can eat this corpse for fire resistance, so that's quite nice actually. Oh, it didn't give me fire resistance, okay. It's not guaranteed. I think it's just a very high chance. How did it not... Oh, it wasn't using a wand, it was breathing fire at me. Okay, that makes sense. Brown mold. That can give you cold resistance, I think. Let me double check. Yeah, very small chance to get cold resistance or poison resistance, 3% each. I got poison resistance, that's lucky. Okay. That was like standing out as something that I still needed. Alright. Done with the first level of Sokoban. There's a nymph. I'll take that out with my darts, just to be safe. Looking glass, I don't care about that. Alright. Level 2. This is the harder variant. Of level 2. And I'm rusty, so I can't remember the exact solution. But I never thought, or I always thought this should like not be level, like a level 2 for Sokoban. Should be level 3. Because the solution is like really non-intuitive. I think you have to do this. And then come back to that later. Another tin. Kobolds, not interested. So then we like, let me remind myself. So I think we're gonna push this to the right and up. I can't remember if I push it up right here or if I push it further to the right. But I think I push it upwards right here. And we push this one in. And now We do this. We can get that over there. And now, oh no, I'm pretty sure I messed up the solution in the upper right. You're supposed to do something similarly to what I did, but maybe not exactly that. I can actually safely push this to the left now. And now we do this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So now we have a passage between this side and the other side that we can use to start pushing these boulders in. So we can like push that there and then come around. Oh wait, no, I can't move diagonally through that. Hold on. Gotta dispatch this kitten real quick. So this one needs to just go, I think, one space down more, yeah. Now I have passage. Now I can push this in. Okay. Oh, zombies everywhere. That is correct Hormuz. You always get at least 2 boulders that are not needed in these Sokoban levels. But I'm not going to do that. Like, I prefer waiting as long as possible before pushing boulders into corners. Because I could make a mistake elsewhere, especially in the upper left area, and need those boulders. But yeah, I'm starting to clean up this area effectively. Oh, you're right, there's more than 2 extra boulders. But whatever. It's more satisfying to keep all of the boulders available. And I don't need to pass through that upper right section anyway. At least at the moment, it doesn't provide any extra efficiency for me. Okay. And now there's this item. Alright. No, mimics only spawn on the last level of Sokoban, I believe. Yo, Cosmic, huge raid. What's up? Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for good luck. Welcome to NetHack. This game is the roguelike. If you're a fan of roguelikes, then you'll probably enjoy this game. Unless you're a fan of roguelites, then you're not going to enjoy this game. This is a true OG roguelike. And right now we're playing like a Sokoban minigame inside the game. It involves pushing boulders into pits without trapping yourself. And if we complete Sokoban, then we get a nice reward. It's going to be either a bag of holding or an amulet of reflection. That's what we're looking at. So I think we do this with these boulders. That'll prevent any of them from getting stuck. And we can just kind of finish this up here. Oh, I did get these 2 boulders stuck. That's fine, I don't need them. And Tormuse is correct. I like to call this game the original roguelike. Because it is the first game that was based on Rogue. So you could call Rogue the original roguelike, but it's the first game that was inspired by Rogue, so kind of makes sense. The other interesting thing about this game is that it's still in active development to this day. First released in 1987 and still being developed. So that's pretty cool too. Okay, we need one more boulder here. Go ahead and grab this one, I guess. Okay. That is fine. We push it there. And we come around this way. Okay. And the attempt I have going is pretty stacked. I got some really incredible early game items as well. Yeah, longest game in active development. And another historically important thing about this game is that it is possibly the first ever piece of computer software that was developed entirely by an online community. Okay. So we finished the second level of Sokoban out of 4. Let me just clean up this last room. Some easy monsters for me to dispatch. Let's check some of the items around here. So here's a wand, and we can check and see what kind of wand it is by engraving in the floor with it. And depending on the effect it has when I engrave on the floor with it, it can give us a clue. The bugs on the floor speed up, so this is a wand of speed monster. Which is good, because I can zap myself with this wand in order to get a permanent speed boost. Which I will do right now. I speed up. Alright. Let's take out this Shrieker. Another ring of shock resistance. I have an extra one of those. Okay. And we're pretty much ready to move on. Let me just grab these food items. Okay. Level 3. I think this is the easy variant for level 3. Banana. Food ration. Sokoban always has a lot of food items in it. So, we push this boulder here, and then if we put it in this spot right here, then it doesn't get stuck. We can safely move it back left. And then by pushing this down, we've now created a loop that lets us loop back and forth between the two sides, so we can like push that down and block that entrance, but then we can walk around to this side and oops, push it back to the right, for example. Okay. Let me see, which one do I want to do next? I guess that one. Alright. This comes down to Mumak. Those guys are really strong. A little bit concerned. My armor class is quite good, but I think he's still going to do some pretty serious damage to me. Okay, I just killed him in one hit, so that's nice. And he dropped a spellbook for us. I'll stash that for later. I'm playing as a tourist, and tourists can become pretty good spellcasters, but I haven't yet decided if I'm going to be doing much spellcasting this run. Okay, what do I want to do next here? I want to... let me start with this boulder. Hold on. What are you? A peaceful little dog. That is fine. I don't want to attack it because it's peaceful, but it's going to keep getting in the way of my boulder pushing. So that's kind of unfortunate. Alright. So now I think we push this to the left. Let me run this through in my head. Yeah, or this goes up, then this goes left, like that. Okay. Okay, just 2 more boulders to go in. And then the extra boulders in the corner there. You want to move them anyway because there might be items underneath of them. So I'm going to check there in a bit. After I get this last one in. Yeah. So get that in and we'll head back and just check this area for any items we might have missed. There's a wand. Another wand of Speed Monster, okay. Don't really need a second one, but whatever. I'll go ahead and put those in my bag. And then, yeah, let's go ahead and... let me see. Let me get this boulder out of the way first. Actually, I'll just, yeah, do that. Then push those, and there's no items under them. Okay. Moving on, last level of Sokoban. Well, after we pass through this room, which usually has a couple threats in it, but nothing terrible. Yeah. What did this dwarf lord? How do you have so many items? Oh, they probably all spawned in this room, and the dwarf lord like went around and picked them all up. So what do I want to grab? I'll grab the hard hat. That's better than my current helmet. I'll just switch those out now. The hard hat could be cursed, but I don't feel like checking. So I'm just going to put it on. We're fine. It's +0. Alright. And I'll put away the pink potion. These unidentified rings. What else is going in the bag? That's about it for now. Alright, last level of Sokoban. Just wait till this dog is out of the way. Okay, and it's the more annoying of the 2 last levels. And the solution to this one is like a little bit obtuse. So I'm actually just gonna bring up a guide to remind me how to do it. Okay. Oh, escapes. Found a lot of rings in Sokoban as well. It's quite nice. And this one goes. Oh, I almost messed this up, but not quite. We do that. Okay. And then we get D out of the way. Here. And then we get this one out of the way. And then we're pretty much in the clear to start filling the holes. Okay. Hello, Akarasi. Same, I played this a lot in high school and college. Okay, let's start filling some of these holes. Looks like no mimics spawned. So after we fill these holes, you can see in the lower right there's a specially shaped room there with a bunch of doors. And that is the treasure room that contains our prize. The problem is, every single square in that room is has a monster on it. Like, I'll put on my blindfold, and you'll see all those monsters in there. I can see them when I'm blind because I have telepathy. So I'm gonna have to deal with those. Normally, in order to deal with them, you want to have stealth, because they're all sleeping. So if you have stealth, then you can walk in there without waking them up, and you can kind of just, like, you know, take them out in their sleep. But I don't have stealth, so it's going to be a little bit dangerous for me to engage them. I'll have to kind of figure out how I want to do that. Gotta finish pushing these boulders before anything. Yeah, the cockatrice is really concerning, because, since today is Friday the 13th, I think it's riskier to engage. That might only be on a new moon that it's risky. And not Friday the 13th, I'm not sure. But yeah, if you're playing at least on a new moon, the cockatrice has a much greater chance of turning you to stone. Which is one of the ways to instantly die in this game. So you have to be prepared for that potential situation. And be very careful around cockatrices. Yeah, and I don't have a lizard corpse either, which is normally how you protect yourself from petrification. But all that considered, they can only petrify you. Oh my god, there's one. Where did you come from? So they can only petrify you if they melee attack you. So if you can take them out from a distance, and they're pretty slow moving as well. So if you can take them out from a distance, then you're pretty safe against them. And I have my trusty darts. Where'd you go? Get back here. There you are. Come on, buddy. Okay, it's dead. And here's the second thing. If you touch the corpse, you also turn to stone. So you want to make sure you're wearing gloves if you plan on picking it up, which I don't really plan on picking it up. And I think you also want to make sure you're wearing shoes if you're going to step on it. Yeah, and my gauntlets of power are on, so yeah, we can safely step on the cockatrice's corpse. And here's the other funny thing. If you're prepared, you can wield the cockatrice's corpse as a weapon and smack other monsters to turn them to stone instantly. So a cockatrice's corpse makes for a very effective weapon. And if I can push these boulders in time before that corpse rots away, I might do that. But I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided. Might not be worth it. Because the sword that I have right now is very, very powerful, and it should make quick work of the monsters anyway. I even just two-shotted that giant mummy. Yeah, I accidentally exploded my potions of acid. Alright, how many boulders need to go in for? This is always the worst Sokoban level. Just takes absolutely forever to get through. Because, like, to get these boulders in, or most of them anyway, you have to like push them all the way down to the bottom. And then bring them all the way back up. Oh, now there's a monster behind there. A gremlin. I think those are a little bit dangerous. I think gremlins can take away your certain intrinsic abilities you have. Okay. One more hole to fill. I'm just gonna push these to make sure there's no items underneath of them. Okay. And now we fill the last hole. Gray elf. These are not a threat. Elven mithril coat, leather hat. Okay. Okay, there's some extras here. And there's an elf lord, which tells me that they spawned with a potion of gain level and they drank it to become an elf lord. Still not a threat. So that guy's dead. Actually, he's doing okay damage to me, but not good enough. Not against the sword that I have. And this guy doesn't have anything good either. They all have elven mithril coats, which I already have anyway. So, not a big deal. Really, I was hoping one of them might have an elven cloak, which would give me stealth right before going into this treasure room. Dang, now there's a monster in the way. I guess I'll throw my darts at it. Okay, it's dead. Alright. Okay, this wizard somehow hit me with the stun spell. The Gnomish wizards are horrible spellcasters. They almost never successfully cast these spells. So it's kind of funny. It only lasted one turn anyway. And you're dead. Alright. Or Evelyn Boots, yeah. Okay, but we weren't so fortunate. And now we're gonna try our luck at this treasure room. So before walking in, let me just put on my blindfold to see what I'm up against. Yeah, the biggest threats are the cockatrices. There's a red naga, which is gonna breathe fire at me, which is kind of annoying. Somehow a lizard spawned in there. What else do we have? Peaceful Gray Unicorn, or Captain Python. Yeah, most of these are not really going to pose much of a threat. I'm not too worried. The Fire Ant's a little annoying too, and the Yeti hits hard. But I'm not super worried here. I'm going to, I'm just going to go in. So, I think it's like as soon as I walk in, they're gonna wake up. Unless I'm stealthy, which almost positive I'm not. So, let's see. David's Treasure Zoo. Now I'll walk backwards. Okay. Oh, I immediately got hit by the Naga's fire. And, my cloak smoldered further. Not a huge deal, I guess, but I'm gonna get out of the doorway. I'm gonna move up one space, and this creates like kind of a nice choke point where I can start taking these enemies out one at a time as they walk into the doorway. So there goes the red naga. It would be really nice if I could eat that naga corpse for fire resistance, but I don't think that's feasible because it's too heavy for me to lift, and it's just right in the doorway, and it takes a while to eat, so I'm not going to be able to get to that. But that's fine. I'll have other opportunities later. Okay, who's next? The Yeti? Bring it on. Yeti's dead. Shocking Sphere. Okay, I have a ring of shock resistance. So I'll grab that real quick. I don't really even think I need it. And I don't have a free ring finger. Yeah. It managed to explode on me before I even got the ring on, but thankfully nothing bad happened. Yetis give cold resistance. Yeah, pretty unfortunate, but I'll be running into these monsters somewhat abundantly further down. And Homunculus gives sleep resistance. Oh, it didn't leave a corpse. Okay. And let me see. Brown pudding can be bad news. They cause... If you're wearing anything made of leather or organic material, it can rot. Which I don't know if I am. Maybe the Cloak of Magic Resistance can rot, but it's already burnt, so it doesn't really matter. And that's a gas spore. I might blow up the gas spore. Alright. That did a little bit more than I expected, and the cockatrice is getting close to me now. So let's back up and see what moves in here. There's the cockatrice. Okay, that's kind of what I wanted, because now I have a clear line of fire to throw darts at it and see if I can just kill it. Okay, that cockatrice is dead. I think there's one more. Who's moving in now? Fire elemental. Dang, dude. Would be nice to have fire resistance. I'll throw some darts at this guy, too. I also have some wands that I can use, like Wand of Magic Missile. Yeah, maybe I prefer that. It'll probably do more damage than the darts. Where did you go? There you are. Fire Elemental is still alive. And who's moving in? A house cat? I can take you out pretty easily. Now the lynx is moving in. Brown pudding. Yeah, I think I'll take that out with darts just to be safe. So that's gone. Next up is a leather golem. Okay, and here's the fire elemental. I think I'll just melee it at this point. It's gonna do fire damage to me, but that's a little bit dangerous because I don't have a potion of healing on me. I'm gonna risk it anyway. I have outs if I'm in big trouble. Hello, Urdash. Yeah, I was thinking about Ring of Regeneration. I guess I'll run away and put that on. Okay, Fire Elemental did get one hit on me, but it didn't do much, thankfully. Okay, take off my Ring of Increased Damage and put on Ring of Regeneration. I could just run away and hit this guy with darts. Okay, it's dead. And next up is the cockatrice, that's convenient. Take that out with darts as well. Oh, it's a chickatrice, whatever. So that's dead. And now we are good to start meleeing again. And Mummy hits pretty hard, but I'm not worried. Okay. Decapitated. And we're in pretty good shape at this point. I think the biggest threats are taken care of. I'm gonna start moving in. Dwarf Mummy does nothing. Giant Zombie, I think, can hit pretty hard. But yeah, I'll just, like, stand in the doorway and let them come to me. Let's see what's here. Pick up a couple of these items. Hello, Surge Raw. Okay. Fire Ant is potential fire resistance, so I'm gonna run away with that. See if I can eat it uninterrupted here. Okay, I successfully ate it. It did not give me fire resistance. What are you? A Dwarf King? Must have... Either it just spawned, or it drank a potion of gain level that was on the ground. Okay, the Python grabbed me. That's fine. I can kill it in a couple hits. Alright. I'll just stay in the doorway here. And we're almost done. I'll go ahead and move in. Oh. Iron Piercer. Okay. One of digging, I'll grab that before something else does. And I'm encumbered, unfortunately. Probably all this money that I'm holding. I'll just drop that for now. Let's take out this Dwarf King. There's the lizard. Dwarf King is dead. Wumpus hits hard, so I'll take that out. Take out the lizard. Grab the lizard corpse. I'm encumbered again, unfortunately. But we want to hold on to that lizard corpse, because it saves us from petrification. Here's a whistle. Let's see if it's a magic whistle. It is not. So I'm going to name that Tin Whistle. And drop it. Okay. And that unicorn is peaceful. Now, what should I drop to unencumber myself? There's a spell book that I can drop, just temporarily. So I'll do that. And, those two boulders are mimics. Wand of Lightning, that's pretty nice. Let me eat a food ration. And let's collect our prize. So this is going to be either a Amulet of Reflection or a Bag of Holding. And I would really love to have either of those right now. It is the Bag of Holding. Alright. Excellent. Good time to get it too, because we are encumbered. So I'm going to grab one of my holy waters and use it on the Bag of Holding to bless the Bag of Holding. So we dip the bag into the holy water. And now we have a blessed Bag of Holding. So everything that goes in the Bag of Holding only weighs 25% its normal amount. So we're going to start loading this with stuff. Let me, I'm just going to, like, lock myself in this closet while I manipulate my inventory here. Because just to make things easier, I want to kind of drop everything I'm holding. So we drop everything, and here's my old bag. I'm taking everything out of the old bag. And now we're putting it into the Bag of Holding. Okay. Now we can pick this stuff back up. What else goes in the Bag of Holding? A lot of stuff here. All of my food items, except a tripe ration and I guess the lizard corpse. Scrolls going in, money's going in. Any rings going in? Nah. Shape changers will go in. Can put in my extra wands of digging. And the pickaxe can go in, that's quite heavy. I think that's pretty much it. Okay. And grab the spell book, put that in the bag. And we're done with Sogamon. Another ring of polymorph control. Okay. Looks like there's a couple lingering monsters. Nothing good there. Alright, let's peace out. Continue on with the main dungeon. This dog needs to get out of my way. Thank you. You never carry wands of cancellation. I'm pretty good about not putting them in the Bag of Holding. I think they are nice to carry. Because there are certain monsters that you strongly benefit from canceling them when you come across them, like the Disenchanter is the most immediate example that comes to mind. Alright. And we're out of Sokoban. This Tengu is still kind of bothering us. But that's a milestone. I think this is where I'm going to call it today. I've been streaming for longer than I expected. And I'm traveling this weekend, so unfortunately I won't be able to finish this run until I get back. Probably like Monday or Tuesday. But this run is definitely a potential winner. Pretty loaded early game. Got a lot of really good stuff. So I should kind of breeze through the mid game, be able to put together a nice kit for myself. But yeah, NetHackathon is going on this weekend, so I'm gonna raid them. And we can continue the fun. Let me double check the channel that they're streaming on. Okay, they take turns streaming. So right now it's Dr. L. Alright, everyone. Appreciate you joining. Hope you have a great weekend, and look forward to seeing you again in a few days to continue this run.